Hello, welcome to Mornings with Niramas. I'm Joseph. Draco is ready. Today the Spire 2 we are continuing with another stream now. This is going to be for the new characters, so Slater Spire 2 introduces 2 new characters. It also removes one from the first game. That was like the least popular, I think. I thought she was pretty cool, but anyway. It adds 2 more, and yeah, it's gonna be really fun. Like, I have played them once each, because you sort of have to, in order to unlock my favorite over here. So my favorite is a defect, but yeah, so I played the Regent, the new, and then the Necrobinder is new, and I played them once each, and it just was short runs. I basically didn't make it far. I need to learn how they work and so on. A little bit of an update since last stream as well. I've been playing a lot last, since Thursday when it came out, and had a lot of good. I love this game. It's just so much fun. It's my favorite game right now, and it's hard to, but if I just someone to just describe the game to me, I would be like, yeah, sounds pretty fun. But then when you play it, and I think you'll see this as you watch as well, it's so easy to get addicted and just get into, like, I want to discover everything, I want to try different strategies, different characters and so on. So I beaten the game with the Ironclad. It took like 11 tries, I don't know why. I got to like the final boss and died like 3 times in a row with Ironclad. I don't know, it was just so weird. He's supposed to be the first character, like the easiest one to play in a sense. I just had such a hard time with him. On Silent, I think I beat it on my like second try or first try even, and of course on Defect I beat it right away. And I beaten it 3 times now. Wait, yeah, 2 times. So the first time you get into Ascension, and then you can play Ascension 1, and in Ascension 1 the elites spawn more often. This is not really a bad thing though. Like, it's sometimes, you might have to fight an elite when you're not ready for it, I guess. But I mean, still, it's not a big deal. Like, you want elites as well on the map because you get good reward from them. You get the relics. So I don't know. Second one, after I beat that, you come to the Weary Traveler. This is way harder though, because here, and this is interesting, it says the Ancients only heal 80% of your missing HP. In the first game, that meant that after you beat a boss and you start the second act or the third act, you only healed for, instead of healing to full, you healed for 80%. In this game though, they made it harder because this is also when you start the game. So when you start playing, you start with 80% of your maximum life. Because I guess, of course, the theme of the game is you keep dying and you keep being revived by the whale, so like the whale is one of the ancients. So yeah, I guess it makes sense thematically, but it's really tough. So yeah, that's how we gotten so far. I still have, if we go into the I played a lot, and I still have in here, you can see character stats. I have a lot of stuff that I haven't unlocked yet, so that's exciting. There's enemies I haven't seen yet, like 12 enemies. There's a bunch of cards, like hundreds of cards I haven't seen, and so on. Yeah, so I have 4 wins and 21 losses. Not great stats over 21 hours. But this game is so much fun. A lot of times, I mean, it's a solo game or a co-op game, but I don't really get that mad even if I lose. I mean, I get a little bit annoyed if I make mistakes, and especially if I play for like 1 hour and 20 minutes or whatever. I get to the final boss, and then I make some mistake. I place things in the wrong order or whatever. I did that in the last stream. That is really annoying. But then I just like, okay, wipe memory, new run, let's go. I want to start today with the Necrobinder, which is why I put it. It also, Draco kind of, it kind of fits Draco in color scheme. So I wanted to start with the Necrobinder. That's why I put it in the thumbnail. But we'll see if I don't know how long I will stream and all that. Maybe I'll go into the Regent as well. I think the Regent, I just tried him once, and I felt like he was not as exciting to me, but I think maybe he will be if you learn him. The Necrobinder is super cool right away because it has it's left hand Osti, so you have a summon, a little pet that helped you out. So at the start of your turn, your special thing here, at the start of your turn, summon 1. So basically summon 1 means that Osti comes into play and he has 1 health. Then you can play cards and so on that is summoned to give him more health, and depending on that, well, it's not just health, I think it's also like his strength. We'll see, we'll learn as we go. I hope you will enjoy it. I hope you I hope the sound levels and everything with the stream is okay. If not, let me know in the live chat. I'm always worried about that because I don't want anyone to be like, oh, I can't hear well, so I'll just quit. You know, if you don't want to watch the stream, don't watch the stream, but I don't want people to not watch the stream because of some stupid technical error. I forgot to do some setting or whatever. So please let me know. And in the comment section afterwards, if you're watching this afterwards, let me know if all my stream levels are okay. Okay, we start off here with gain a card or a card reward and get a random potion. Doesn't sound that exciting. You could get 150 gold. That could be okay if we go to a shop early, or we could go for large capsule, obtain 2 random relics. But we also add an additional strike and defend to our deck, which is bad because like they are basic cards, so you don't want to like have those in your deck, obviously, because that will make your sort of overall deck quality worse. But 2 random relics could be really good. That could be really good. I think I'm leaning towards doing that. Let's go for that. We got 1 each of those. What do we get? We got lucky fish. Whenever you add, oh wow, whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. So we didn't take the one where we got 150 gold, right? Instead we got this one. That is, I mean, let's say we probably add maybe 15 cards, I think, something like that. I don't know, maybe more. So this is more gold, you know, it's random that we got this one, but. And then the other one is great as well. This is at the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. This is a really good relic for basically most builds. You know, it's always good to draw 2 extra cards at the start of combat, especially if we later on get a way to get extra energy at the start of combat or at the start of turn. Having those extra cards is going to be great. So let's see where we go here. We have the overgrowth. I like that. That's something I didn't realize in the last stream, but there's different Act 1s and Act 2s and Act 3s. I don't know how many. But there's different ones, it's not just different boss. So it's not just that the map is randomized, you know, where things show up, like in which order you get to certain things. It's also randomized which map it is, like theme. Like I think Overgrowth is the foresty one. There's one with like water, and that affects which enemies shows up. It's so cool, like it's just so expanded upon the first game. It's not just more content, it's a different way to do content that I really like because it adds more variety and more interesting choices and all that. Then I guess if you get really good at this game, which I hope I get in time, then maybe you know, like, oh, I'm playing Overgrowth, so I should go for this strategy, or you know, you're gonna have information so you can plan out your, I mean, you can't really plan out because it depends on what cards are available to you. By the way, there's no shop here early, which I guess is good. Like the shops are up here because then we will have some time to gather some gold, because we will get, every time we fight an enemy we'll get gold, but we'll also add a card most of the time here in the beginning, and when we add cards we get 15 gold. It's more than double. I think you get 10 from a normal enemy, so it's like more than double gold gain. Which also means we might want to do more enemies early on than question marks. Okay, I think so, at least. I mean, I love the question marks because it's so much fun with the events and see what happens and all that, or you get choices and fun, you know, text to read, whatever. Okay, so anyway, here's Osti. He will die for us. He absorbs all unblocked attack damage, so he's like a tank as well. So he doesn't get block. Like, I'm not gonna play block now, but he doesn't get block. I get the block. But then, if it goes through the block, he will take whatever's rest. So he's like a second layer of armor, I guess. And he just, like, because we have the summon one at the start of our turn, he just respawns at the next turn. So it doesn't matter if he dies. I think maybe you can buff him and then you don't want him to die because he loses the buffs. I don't know, maybe something like that. So here we have Bodyguard, summon 5, so you just make him bigger. And then Unleash, he deals... Let's see, can you see that well? Or am I in the way here of... No, I don't think so. I think it's fine. So... it says he will deal 7 damage, but he deals additional damage equal to his current HP. So that's the reason why you want him to have more HP, right? So we could do like summon 5, and then that will stay unless, you know, someone hits him. He will keep his larger size or, you know, more HP. So if we get Unleash on our second turn or later on, you know, this will deal 12 instead. So yeah. So we'll do that, and we'll have him attack. And then we can attack as well. Or cool sight. And I think overall of this character, I think you can, from what I see, I think you can like build it up so that you make Ostia really good. Oh, you got shrunk. Oh, Ostia didn't get shrunk. He's still big. Okay. Yeah, so I think you can like focus on making him stronger, having cool effects on him. Or you can do other things. Well, we'll see. We'll learn. So we can strike, but we're small now, so we're not doing that much damage. He's gonna do 7 to us. I mean, basically, Ostia could tank 7, but I don't want him to, you know, there's no reason to have any of us take damage now. So it's gonna go to me. I went down to 3, and Ostia was fine. And wait, did he grow by himself? Oh yeah, of course. I didn't think about that, but of course you get summon 1 at the start of your turn, so he just, you know, gets more and more HP as you go. Alright, that's nice. I don't know why I didn't think about that. You can even make him bigger here. I'm saying bigger, he doesn't get bigger, but you know what I mean? Give him HP, is what I'm trying to say. And then, okay, so now we have 10 block. So 3 is going to go through, so Ostia will take 3 damage, but we won't take any damage. And then he healed himself, or he increased his health. So the Unleash now does 17 damage, because he's bigger. Nice. Okay, I like it. I mean, in most games, I like having, you know, pets or summons. So, okay, so here we have Scourge, which is... Wait, am I actually... You know, I think I'm gonna make myself a little bit smaller, so I'm not blocking stuff. Because I did move myself around in between videos, because I did video, or like, you know, taking pictures and stuff. Anyway, so Scourge is apply 13 Doom. So Doom is kind of like poison, but Doom is at the end of the enemy turn. If it has at least as much Doom as HP, it dies. You build up Doom, and then you hit it, and then as soon as those two things meet, well, it's at the end of its turn. So I guess, you know, gotta be careful so it doesn't, because it still get to act, and then the Doom trigger happens. Here we can have Snap. Ostia deals 7 damage, and you add Retain to a card in your hand. That's good. I like Retain. To keep the card in turns. And Countdown. At the start of your turn, apply 6 Doom to a random enemy. Oh, so it's a power. I guess maybe this is like the first choice. Do we go for some Doom stuff, or do we go for improving Ostia? But I like this Retain. I think that could be really good. I'm also hesitant to take powers early, because powers often define your build in a way. So, you know, before you know what you're going for, you might not want to take too many powers. I think we'll just keep fighting some, you know, small enemies, because we get good, every time we get a card and all that, we get good gold. So, Bodyguard. We can unleash for 12, so we can just wipe this out. Well, Ostia's doing it, I guess. I mean, yeah, that is a reason you wanna just protect Ostia as well and make sure he gets, you know, more and more HP. So you make that skill better. And I assume you can find other skills or effect or other attacks and so on that is scaled based on his HP, right? I guess that's the thing. So here's the Snap, so we can... I mean, it's not, you know, Retain is not that exciting right now, but we can retain like... No, I think I wanna play the... Yeah, we can retain a strike just for, you know, doing it. And I think I'll play safe here in the beginning, you know, I don't want to risk anything, losing health. I find in this game a lot of times that I play more safe than I think, well, like if I watch other streamers or whatever. They play around with like going around with like 10, 20 life, and they're, you know, they don't worry. Which maybe is a good strategy. I don't know. I just like having HP. Yeah. Okay, let's strike over here, and then Osti can do 14 over there. I don't really worry about the slime here anyway, because like he's gonna be dead, I think, before we no, it's not gonna be a long fight. So 7 damage is of course more than my 6. Do I have to retain? I guess so. But what I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna play 1 defend. So I'll take, you know, 3 damage goes through, but it's gonna hit Osti, and Osti will revive next fight anyway. You can use, I mean, I'm gonna use Osti a bit like armor, which I think you're supposed to do, even though it feels mean. But yeah, let's just get this over with. He's fine, Osti's fine. So Wisp. So this is just like us getting an energy, which is nice, I guess. The other 2 are about Doom. This is apply 13 Doom. This is deal 8 damage. Apply Doom equal to the damage dealt. So that could be more than 8 if you have strength, of course, and so on. But I like drawing cards. I think we'll try. I mean, we'll do some Doom because it's interesting. I want to, you know, learn how it works and try it out. So wood carvings. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings. A bird, snake, and a Taurus. A nearby pedestal has indentations. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, it's like inscriptions? Indentations which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place on the pedestal? Oh, okay. The pedestal has like markings, and then depending on where you place depending on which item you place there. So bird. Choose 1 starter card to transform into Peck, and Peck is a deal 2 damage 3 times. I think this is good again if you have strength, because you do multiple attacks, or like if you have every time you do an attack you apply poison or whatever. Not sure if it's a thing for us though. You can enchant 1 card with Slither. Slither is when you draw this card, randomize its cost from 0 to 3. That would of course be awesome on a card that costs 3. An expensive card. Which we don't have. But yeah, in that case that would be amazing. For Taurus, choose 1 starter card to transform into Tauric Toughness. This is gain 5 block and then gain 5 block at the start of the next 2 turns. So you get 6 block, or 15 block for only 2 cost. And then I like this one. The only thing is, well, I guess, yeah, I think this is good. And then we can transform like a strike. So that makes, you know, we get more block overall in our deck. I like that. Let's keep fighting. Little nibbit. Now, if I meet some enemies that I don't think I met in last stream or whatever, I'll talk a bit more about them. But if it's enemies that, like these basic guys, I think I'll just, you know, play. And you can see what's going on. I want to block a bit here, so this is pretty good, you know, 5 block. And so on. You know, this is basically like 5 block as well. Because he takes the damage for me, so you know. So 1 got through, but he revives. So apply Doom, draw a card. Let's try this out then. 13 Doom. Oh, you can see it on the bar as well, the purple. That's nice. So at the end of his turn, if he has 13 or less HP, he dies. I like it. I like it. That's a cool mechanic. It's like, you know, reversed instead of. I mean, it's a little bit like poison, I guess. But it's, you know, poison happens in this game. Poison happens before they get to act. If he had 46 poison, he would just die before he gets to attack me. Here, if he had 46 doom, he would attack me, and then it would be the end of his turn. So those little those things are important, right? And why did I play that? Because I already had 5 block, because I got it from the Toric Toughness, so I didn't need to play that. Okay, I'm learning. So I can do 6 damage, but of course Osti can do 7. Yeah, I'm learning. This, like, what to play and in which order and all the optimizing, that's something you get into after a while when you play your deck. So I mean, we're just gonna get him down to 13 and see what happens. So like, if we know we get him down to 13, we can just block to make sure we don't take any damage that turn, and then just let the Doom handle the rest. Or we can apply more Doom. So yeah, let's apply Doom here. Now he's fully doomed. So now we just need to block. Which I didn't do optimally. I shouldn't have played that one, but again, I'm learning as I go. Not too worried about it. Oh, he just gets sucked down into the ground. I like it. Okay, so that's the Doom. So we didn't basically kill him. We doomed him. And look at this. It's a lot of Doom stuff here. So no escape. Apply 10 Doom plus an additional 5 Doom for every 10 Doom already on this enemy. Wow, you can really scale the Doom. And then end of days. Oh, what is this? Apply 29 Doom to all enemies. Kill enemies with at least as much Doom as HP. This is amazing. So this is like a finisher card. And I mean, this just... They don't get to act, right? Because you just kill them if they have enough Doom. So it's not like... You don't kill them using the Doom effect. You kill them using this card's effect. But it's based on the Doom they have. Yeah, I have to take this one. I mean, this, especially early. I mean, it's a 3 cost. It's everything we do during a turn. Oh, we keep getting gold from the fish. Thank you, lucky fish. But I mean, this is awesome. If they don't have... I think I'm gonna upgrade something. Let's see, what is if I upgrade this? Oh, I can upgrade to 37. Oh, wow. I was just gonna say, if they don't have more than 29 health, this is an insta-kill. And now if we upgrade this, it's 37 instead. There's a lot of enemies that don't have more than 37 life, especially, you know, in the beginning. Yeah, let's go for this elite, see how much HP it has. I mean, HP, the elite has more. Oh, and you know, he's sleeping. Now, we don't have it right now, but if I could apply Doom to him, I don't think that will wake him up. So then we can just keep applying Doom during his sleep. That would be amazing. That's so cool. We can, you know, boost up Osti. But I don't think we're gonna attack him. Because, like, why not just let him sleep a little bit? You can play this though, because it gives block for the next 2 turns. So if he wakes up, then we have some free block, basically. Oh, he did. Wait, did he just wake up straight away? Why did he do that? I don't think he usually doesn't do that. I don't know. Okay, so let's apply Doom and just strike him. Oh, he got 10 strength. I think he always attacks for 25. From what I've seen. And he takes more damage the more cards we play in a certain turn. I want to just keep applying Doom here. Oh, I should have maybe played that. No, but I want defense. I don't want to... He killed Osti! Bastard! I think he just keeps going, right? We could retain this. I mean, he's doing some other things as well, I think, like buffing or debuffing or whatever, but I think he's always doing 25 when he attacks. And I'm starting to question my focus on the Doom. Like, I can't keep taking damage like that. I need to do some defense. Just use Osti as another layer of defense, basically. Okay, so now I can apply 37. Well, I mean, wait, if I, what is that, 50, 63? Yeah, it doesn't kill him. And I take 25. No, that's not an option. I need to I need to defend a bit. But I can retain this. That's nice. I can keep it for next. Yeah. Wow, I'm almost dead. This is hard. Like this little skeleton. I only started with 66 health as well. I think all the other characters get more health to you know, to start off with. So now it is what? It's, well, it's still 63. Yeah, so we still can't insta kill him. Is what I'm trying to say. We still survive here, but like it's, yeah, it's with 1 HP. So wait, so now it is. I mean, it doesn't change. I don't know why I think it's changing. It doesn't change. It's still the same number. It's still 63. And he's not at 63, so this doesn't work. maybe I shouldn't have picked up a 3 cost this early. I think it's over, right? I don't have any way to... I think I needed the 0 cost that gives an extra energy. I think I needed that one first. That would have helped now. But like... yeah, mistakes were made. Just doom as much as we can. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, so I mean, I should have known that, I guess. Don't pick a 3 cost early in Act 1, you know, that's kinda... Here you go again. Maybe, I don't... Well, I kinda like the relics we got at the start there, though. So now we can get card reward and a random potion. Sounds kinda boring, I think. Random rare card sounds pretty good. Remove 2 cards from your deck. Take 13 damage. Let's go for a rare card. Oh, I thought we would get a choice. We didn't. We just got them. I thought we would get 3 to choose from. So transfigure. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy and then this exhaust. A replay is that it plays twice. This could be super good, I think. It's like one of those combo cards, combo enablers. Probably super good later on. But, you know, here in the beginning, you know, we're not gonna add... Like, I guess as soon as a card costs 2, it makes sense. Because you add an extra, then the card would cost 3 instead, but if we do its effect twice. Like, if we do this to a defend, we're gonna get 10 block for 2. But there could be situations where we only have 1 defend in our hand, and we need to defend. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it's interesting. It just open up a bit of alternate routes to take during a turn. Like exactly what's happening here. We want to hit him, but we only have 1 strike. So we could just add replay to this. It costs 2, but it's gonna replay itself. Yeah, I just got a perfect example of how we can use it early on. But I think it's gonna be great later on as well, especially when we get some nice combo cards, things we want to trigger twice. And especially if we get more energy, that's gonna offset the extra energy cost. So let's defend a little bit. This is only 8 damage, but it's still better than a strike, of course. But we, you know, as he grows, it's gonna get better and better. And he just died, so yeah. There's the bodyguard, so we can increase our body. I wonder if there's a way to heal him as well. To like keep the max HP, because when he dies and he comes back, he starts at 1 again. But now he's at 4 and 7. I think there's ways to heal him, because that makes sense. So like this is based on his current HP, so the max HP I guess doesn't matter for that, but yeah, so he can do 10 here, and with our super strike we can do 8. Oh, regen potion, I like that. Bit of health, good to have in our back pocket. So pull aggro, summon 4 and gain 7 block. It's a 2 cost though. Snap again, or this one. Let's do Scourge again. It's a 1 cost that draws a card and applies dooms. I like that. I'm curious to try out more of the doom stuff. So bodyguard seems like a good sort of always guarding thing. He can block and he can unleash. I'm thinking that Doom Doom is like doing 13 damage, right? So the problem is, of course, that he gets to act. Like we apply Doom now. It's sort of like we played a 113. But not really, because like once he hits 13, he still gets to do his turn. So as long as we can block, it's fine. What if we just... Oh, look at this, we can kill him. This is interesting, like we can't kill him with a strike now. With like attacking him. But we can transfigure the Scourge. Now Scourge costs 2, but it applies 26 Doom. Because the Doom builds up over, like, yeah, it just, you know, increases. So now he just gets swallowed by the ground. Cool, I like it. Oh, I love this. This is like a I don't know what to compare it to, but like other games, it's like a basically another way to kill them, like that hasn't existed in this game system before. It's super cool. So I like this one then. So apply 10 Doom, then another 5 for every 10 they have, and they will have 10. So this is basically always 15, right? If it counts the 10 that it just put on. I don't know if it does. I think it would. Let's see. Reeve. Deal 9 damage, add a soul into your draw pile. The soul is a 0 that draws 2 cards. Okay. And this is just a 113, which is, you know, it's not bad, but nothing special. I want to try the cool new stuff, or the sort of different things from the game. Let's go to the shop. A little bit low on gold, but I like going here early just to be able to get rid of something or pick up something that's really good. So what do we have here? Enemy loses 3 HP, add 3 souls into your draw pile. I mean, they are good, like they just draw through your deck, right? Summon, Reap, 27 damage, no, but it costs 3. So again, we don't want this early. We're not going to do that mistake again. So right hand, is it? Right hand, yeah. Also deals 4 damage. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this to your hand from the discard pile. So Ost is our right hand and this goes to our hand and all that. Sounds pretty nice, just like it just keeps coming back. This is a 0-11, but I don't know about that. Rend, can't afford these. I do want to... Yeah, I want to remove a strike. And then we'll pick up this 0 cost. I like the 0 cost or the low cost, especially if we can. It looks like with this character you can get a lot of card draw with the souls, and then it's really nice to have a lot of cheap ones. It's the Brain Leech again that we had last time, and we can get to pick 1 of 5 random cards or lose 5 HP, gain a colorless card. I think we just go for this. See what we get for our deck. So summon, okay, so this is the X, so you can summon a lot. If you spend 3 energy, this would be a 9 summon, but you would also get, wow, you would also get 3 souls. Yeah, so it's the soul thing seems to be interesting, because like the Silent and so on has a lot of this, like just drawing through your whole deck in one turn. I love that. So it seems like this character can do that as well, right? Melancholy is a 3 cost, gains 13 block. Reduce this card cost by 1 energy whenever anyone dies. It sounds like a multiplayer card, a co-op card. If your friend dies, then you know. Because what? Yeah, it must be because like otherwise it wouldn't say anyone. Because if I die, it's over. So it could just say enemy dies. Oh wait, anyone? Does it mean Osti as well? That's it. That's what this is about. It means Osti, I think. Huh, now I'm curious to try it. Let's say I kill an enemy during my turn. I mean, Osti doesn't die on my turn. Unless some enemy has thorns or something. Especially if I could retain this, right? If I could do this together with like the snap, so I can retain this. And then just, you know, enemy die, Osti dies, enemy dies, this is free, 13 block. Then apply Doom. I want to try this. This sounds like a... I want to try it because I want to see how it works. Does it work like I think it works? Who knows? We'll see. It must count Osti, otherwise it should have said enemy. I think Osti counts like as an ally, which I think is the same in co-op, but I haven't played co-op yet. I would assume it's the same there. I hope I can do some co-op streams someday soon. I will talk to some old streamer friends. I know a lot of them have been streaming this game and see if we could team up. Maybe that could be fun to do a stream where I, you know, 2 streams where I play with another streamer and so on. Alright, a self-help book so that we can read. We can get enchant an attack with 2 more damage, or we can do it for a heal with 2 more block. I think we'll do it for an attack. Like this one is amazing, right? Yeah, because then Osti deals 6 damage and the card comes back and so on. It's a 0 cost. Perfect. That's a great upgrade, I think. So, do we want to upgrade a card? Do we want to kill an elite? I think I want to go for some upgrades. Let's see, what is the upgrade for the right-hand hand? It goes to 8. Yeah, I like that a lot. Now, this will return when we play a card that costs 2. We only have this one so far. But I'm trying to think ahead. Like, okay, so shop is worthless now. We don't have any money. We go here. The fight. Okay, let's see if we get to try this thing out then. This new card. I mean, we could even do the replay on that one. I wonder how that works. I would assume that it doesn't get discount below 0. So even if 3 things died, it goes to 0. If a 4th thing died, which basically like Osti died multiple times, and then we play this to add an energy cost, I don't think there's any minus cost. So this would make it a 126 then, right? Because it has 30, yeah, this would make it a 126 block if 3 things died before. Anyway, right now we can just do some. I'd like to hit this guy. I usually, like, if one of them is attacking and one is not, I usually hit the one that's not attacking if I can't kill it right now anyway. Because then I'm thinking next round it's probably going to be attacking, and then I can kill it before it attacks instead of blocking that damage. So that's my thinking there. I'm not 100% sure that that's a good plan, but that's usually how I think about it. Let's double block, and we don't strike because Osti can do 13, of course. And he's doing 4, he's doing 3, so I'm changing back to this one now anyway. Saving Osti, like 1 HP basically. Okay, so now Anyone died, so I almost want to kill Osti now because I want to know if this one, like I want to know if that's how it works. Because now it costs 2. I can't, you know, he can't really die right now. So good to get rid of that one. Okay, let's try this card. We haven't tried this one. See how this. Let's see if this works as I think it works. From all the card game play I played and everything, this could be interpreted in 2 different ways. So either we get 10 Doom here, or we get 15. I think we get 15. We didn't get 15. Okay, so then it works like more of a snap basically, where the card is not considered played until it's played, well, until it's done. Like if there's multiple things on it, it would do all the things, then it would be considered played, and in that case the effect doesn't. Yeah, if you know what I'm saying, it won't look for, like it looks for if he has 10 as you play it. It's part of the whole effect, so it's a little bit worse than I thought, but I mean, still a cool card. And we can strike. It's gonna be awesome later on, I think, as well. If you have one of those cards that you can give them a lot of Doom, then it's gonna be 5 per 10. So well, we could kill Osti now. It feels very mean though. I don't want to do that. We could kill him just to learn. We'll do that later on anyway. I'll see it at some point. So this would just kill him, right? Well, no, 23. And then Osti. And now he's doomed. I like seeing this effect as well. There you go, into the ground. Alright, so energy potion is nice. Okay, Severance, deal 13 damage, add a soul into your draw pile, hand and discard pile. Oh, you can get so much card draw with this guy. This character, this would give you 3 souls. This is the retain. I did like the retain though. Deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. This would be very good early on, right? Because we don't have that many upgrades. It doesn't upgrade them for the whole game, but you know, for that fight. But I'm gonna take this one because I really like the retain. And let's upgrade something. Maybe you should upgrade like this. What is this? This is 3 more damage for Osti. This is 2 more for his health. This is 16 Doom, draw 2 cards. That's pretty cool. This is 17 block. I mean, 17 block here. Yeah, I think that might be it. Or this one, you start with 15. Oh yeah, I don't know. I think I want to. So this would give him basically 2. This would be 2 more damage for this one. This is 3 more damage for this one at base. But this is also defensive because, you know, the more health Osti has, the more he can tank for us. So I think upgrading Bodyguard is a good idea here. And Osti was actually resting next to us. I just saw that. I will see it soon again because I'm gonna go to another campfire. I like upgrading the cards. Strawberry, more. Oh, I like that for this character, getting max HP. Like we started so low, right? So now, yeah, look at that. He's just chilling on the side. We smith the. I didn't check this one. This is. Oh, it doesn't exhaust. Yeah, I think we'll go for this here. Like, it seems like we are starting to focus on Osti, right? Which I do like for first time, sort of first time playing through. Now we did die earlier, but you know what I mean. Like, beefing him up seems fun. And then some Doom on the side. And I think we'll get to, well, yeah, we'll get the answer now to how this works. So now we can retain this. This is really nice. Retain the melancholy. And let's see what happens when Osti dies now. It did, yeah, it did work. That's super cool. Then you can basically, you make this cheaper by having him die. Because we only have one enemy, you know, it's not gonna, so that's interesting. So we could, like, he's gonna do 14. We could, if we could block 13, we could set this up. We have retain on it and we can set it up, so yeah. Oh, we can't do that right now. So right now I think we just block this, or do we? It also costs 2, so if we do it this way, we do 8, or Osti does 8, then we block and we get it back. We can do it again. Then do we want to take, yeah, now he's gonna die, which is gonna make the card, wait, the card didn't exhaust, right? No, it doesn't exhaust, so then, now, oh yeah, now we block 13, so Osti's gonna die. It's perfect. Because then when we get the card back, it's gonna cost 1 for 13 block. Yeah, I like it. Okay, so no escape, we can apply Doom, and now it applied some extra Doom, right? Because he already had Doom. I didn't count, he had 13, so it applied 15, yeah. So we do Bodyguard, Unleash. We had a strike, you know, but yeah, we don't. So far I'm enjoying this character, and I really enjoy discovering new things, right? Like learning new characters and builds and all that. It's so much fun. So look at this, Melancholy now is a 1 cost. Thanks to Osti. So we need to block 12. We can just do that with this. This is a super good block card. And then of course if we do this, then the Doom is there, so he's done for. But he will still do his attack first. That's why you need a strong block. You need a strong block. If you're gonna go Doom strat, from what I've seen so far, I think you have to have a lot of, you know, strong block and a lot of Doom application, and then you can just apply the Doom and just wait for them to get sucked into the ground, and you don't need to attack them that much really. Alright, so Soul Storm, deal 9 damage, deals 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. Oh, there you go. So you can have a soul strat. This is like one, I know, a payoff card for your soul build. You do all these things we saw earlier with getting a lot of souls all the time. It just exhausts, it draws card for you. Then you have the Soul Storm that just gets getting better and better as well, because it's from your exhaust. It counts the ones in your exhaust pile, so that will never go down. You just keep adding to it. Okay, so but we're not gonna go for that now. But that sounds really cool as well. So this is just 113. This is retain, summon 3, and he. Oh, you can heal him. Here we have heal. If he's already summoned, you raise. Yeah. So of course, heal can't be raising his HP, because then it would be the same thing as summon. So if he's at full HP, this would just give him 3. And that's why he has retain, I think, because you wanna like play this at the right time. So you wanna save it for when he has been hit, but he's not gone, right? So mushroom guy, Fogmog. Do you want to? So this will give him 3 more HP, and that will be 3 more damage. I think we'll just do this. And we can retain this. This is retain. Apply some doom and draw a card. Then we can apply even more doom. I think just having those two cards, one that applies doom and draws cards, one that applies doom and even more doom if it already has doom, just those two cards together, it's gonna be awesome. It's like we're just gonna build up doom on them. So now he's gonna attack for 8. Let's see, how can we do this in a good way? If we block for 5, it doesn't work, I guess. Just, yeah. We'll just fully block. I think we'll just play this to get Osti some HP. Like, instead of trying to wait and force it to be a situation where we can heal him, like, yeah. Alright, Melancholy, I mean, yeah, that would be lowered if he dies, but which he might do actually. Do this. Could get rid of that because it's keep giving us stuff. I don't know, maybe that's stupid to do because now Unleash got a lot worse. But on the other hand, the block card got better, so yeah, I don't know. More Doom. And we could do even more Doom, but we'll take some damage. I mean, we can defend. That brings, that didn't even count. It brings it up to 71. So yeah. We'll take some damage. But he's gone. And the Doom thing is cool. I like it. Alright, negative pulse. Gain 5 block, apply 7 Doom to all enemies. I like that as well. AoE Doom. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. That's a power. You want to have that if you're doing a lot of small Dooms, or like often. And then invoke. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 energy. I like this one. It's block and it's a Doom application. If that's what it's called. Aroma of Chaos. Upon trudging through a thick underbrush and making it into a clearing, you're hit with an unplaceable nostalgia. A mix of floral scents, putrid decay, and something else entirely. The scent grows stronger with each step, and you feel as though the world around you is warping and twisting. Overcome with a sense of shifting chaos, you begin to lose your sense of self. You can let go, which lets us transform a card, or we can maintain control, which lets us upgrade. I like upgrading. We could go for... This is more block, more Doom. This is more summon, more heal. I think we don't wanna upgrade the heal card though, because this is 6. Yeah, I like this one. Drawing 2. Nice. Let's do an elite, and if we need to, we can heal for the boss. And we're facing the ceremonial beast, by the way. I don't know if that's a good fit for us. I'm not sure. Okay, bodyguard. That seems fine. Bodyguard, defend, unleash, 17 damage. Let's drink this regen potion so we get some healing during this fight. So he's hitting for 12. Let's buy some Doom. And so nice, because Osti died twice already. We have a 113 block here. But I'm thinking about, shouldn't we do this now then? Add replay to it? I think so, because it's, I mean, it's gonna have it for the rest of the fight. So now it's a 26, a 226. But I still think the effect will kick in. I think it will become cheaper Oh, if we do it this way, if Osti dies 2 more times, I guess it's a 0-26, right? I think that's how it's gonna work. Because I think it keeps its initiate effect of lowering costs when something dies. I would assume so. So you can hit a little bit. I do want to apply more doom, but I don't want to take 18. So let's do 5 block, apply 7 doom. We do a little bit of each. And then we can also increase the size of Osti, which is going to... Oh, we have one more. Why do we have an extra... Or did we play a 0 cost? I don't know. I felt like I just played... Oh, I did. I felt like I just played 3 cards. Okay, more doom. So 18, we have 14 block basically. No, let's apply more doom. Doing 20. Yeah, so this is like a situation like you know. We need to block a lot here. I mean, we have our 26, of course. It did get cheaper. This is so good. This combo, like, we're gonna have a 0-26 a lot of fights. Just let Osti die a few times in the beginning. If we can, like, time it that way. But since we're blocking everything, I think maybe we start building up some health on Osti for the Unleash card. And we could even, so now he's doing 24. Yeah, so now we're taking damage, right? Osti could do 14. I think we'll do this way because Osti's doing more damage, but that also means we take less damage because he's bigger. So he's dead, right? 44, 40, yeah, he's dead. But we do take some damage, there's no way around it. Sucks the big bird into the ground. Alright, 6. Oh, 300 gold. Nice. I mean, there's better relics, but still. So, here's the one I talked about earlier that we should have taken. I think we should. Cleanse the summon 3, exhaust a card from your draw pile. That could be nice. This is nice if you have this from your draw pile. This is super nice if you have some curse. You can exhaust it in the draw pile so you don't have to draw it. And this is deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. But those temporary upgrades, I mean, they could be good, but I like the Wisp. And do we heal? Think so. A little bit over heal, but like I haven't played this character for, you know, at the boss. I don't know how he's going to do, so I like having him at full health. This is the one you want to DPS down, because he's just going to get more and more strength. You want to DPS him down. I think it's 150, and then he gets stunned and he loses his strength, and then he becomes, I think he becomes weaker in a sense. I think so. I'm not sure if that's just ready. I love this though, that we can just do a lot of doom on him. I mean, Osti can hit a bit, we can apply more doom. I wonder if, like, if you get a full doom build going, you can probably apply some, just, you know, because you can explode it with the 3 cost. He's doing 18. We'll go for a bit of a defensive round here. And Osti did survive, so now it's a good time to heal him. Unless we want him to die, so we decrease the cost of melancholy. I guess that's harder. Okay, we can wisp. I think we'll wisp. We'll do the doom thing, and we do melancholy. So this will kill Osti. We don't take that much damage. And now it's cheaper for the next time when it comes around. And block and doom. And some block. We're taking a lot of damage, sadly. Yeah, so we don't have any, like, we have one strong block card basically in our deck so far. And we don't have it right now, but we can apply doom, draw 2 cards. We didn't find it. So, like, the doom is good, but it doesn't help us getting him to 150 that quick, right? Because we're spending time increasing the doom instead. I mean, if we can get the doom to 150, it's kind of pointless because he gets stunned at 150. So we want to DPS him. You want to have a balance, I guess, between applying doom and DPS, because now we want to DPS him down to 150. He becomes stunned, and then he goes down to 160, he dies. And now Melancholy is free, by the way. That's awesome. Thank you, Osti, for your sacrifice, even though you're still here. So 26. Now I would love to do the. So he. Can we draw cards? We can. So let's do that. Let's draw these 3. We didn't find what I was looking for anyway. I wanted our transfigure so that we could get replay on Melancholy. That would have been awesome. All right, we'll have to. So this is 21. That would be 26, but we also need to do some damage. Like, we can't just, you know, we can't just block ourselves to win. Unless we get more doom and more block cards, or like better ones. Maybe we could do that. It just keeps going. Now he's doing 28, it just gets worse and worse because he gets more and more strength. We need to get him down. I think we just retain this then. Now we got Transfigure. Now we don't have the block card. So we're basically dead unless we draw it now. We don't have any other way to draw. Or if we can we do 30? No, we can't do 38. Okay, so they all 10. We can use this. We can defend and this. We get one more round basically. We bought ourselves another round. It's still in here. We need to. Can we draw? Doesn't even solve everything right now. Oh, we should have done the Dix potion, of course. Forgot about that. Ah, so this is 10. This is 7. I mean, the Doom counter is 145. But it doesn't matter because even if we, you know, he's still gonna get to do his turn. He's gonna, yeah. Well, this is a hard. It's not a hard character to play, maybe, but it's not that easy to get into the mindset. We're so close. Like, I think we should have hit him a little bit more earlier instead of applying Doom. We would have gotten him to 150, so he would stun here, and then he would die from the Doom very soon, right? We could also use the Dex, but it wouldn't have mattered because, like, he scales up so much that it doesn't work. But yeah, we got further than the first try. Let's go again. I wonder if I think to go into the Doom stuff, maybe you first have to find a good solid ground of defense, like good relics or good blocking abilities and so on. And then you can go into the Doom focus maybe or something. I don't know. It's hard to... You cannot get, 3 options from cards, so it's not like you can choose freely, which I love, by the way. It would be super boring if you could plan out your round beforehand, because then you get like a meta. Well, you get a meta anyway, but 1 of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck, or obtain a rare card, or 333 gold, which would be nice, but I don't want starting in with a curse. Especially one that's eternal. You can't get rid of it. Random rare card. No, let's have a choice and choose between something here. So we get this one for block draw card, or innate deal damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile. This is good if you make a huge deck, of course. Right now it's only 1/6. Oh, it just keeps getting better though. This is like super free, easy block though. And you get a draw card. So I mean, it just replaces itself. That's not bad. Which way do we go? I feel like I planned out my pathing more in the first game. I feel now it's like so similar. Like a lot of times the paths are fairly similar, so more like, where's a shop? Do I want to go for a shop? Do I want to go for elite? So if we go this way, we could do, shop, elite, maybe rest a bit, get some treasure chest, another rest, elite. Yeah, that seems pretty good. I don't think we need 2 shops in the same act most of the time. So, 3 block and draw, that's a given. Do that, with this block. Oh, he's doing 6. I like that we don't have to fully block, because Osti, he dies for us. So, I like that. Not as sort of constricted to having, because early game usually, unless you play the Ironclad where you heal all the time, I like to try to not take damage at all for the first rounds if I can avoid it. Energy potion is good early on. Wisp again, or this. Oh, 0 also deals 6 damage, but yeah, I think Wisp is great to have. From the start as well. If you do you get 2 if you upgrade it? It must be, right? Oh, it retains. Okay, then it's not as good. Upgrade. Oh, it's good in a way, but like most of the time you don't mind getting an extra energy, so... You need to combine it with card row though, I guess. Otherwise, why have the extra energy? I mean, you usually have more like more cost in your hand than you can afford anyway. So Wisp, we have 4, so we can play everything. It's nice. This 8 damage. To draw a card, it's good. Bodyguard Unleash feels like a good pairing. As you know, I'm trying to learn this character, but you know, learn the start patterns of play, then you can speed up as well. Apply Doom, draw a card, the one we had before. This is deals 7 damage, vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against the enemy for the next 3 rounds. Oh, so you want to combine this with vulnerable and weak. Does not seem like something this character does that much from what I've seen so far, but maybe we have other cards that can apply it. In itself it's only a 1/7, right? Or this probably is good in multiplayer as well. I wonder, I'm not sure if it's like this, but I have a theory that, you know, they made 2 new characters for Slay the Spire 2, and they introduced the co-op gameplay. And I'm comparing it to Diablo 4, where, so, well, it's not the same thing, but the same thinking that when you introduce something new, a new game system, you make new characters, new effects. I wonder if, what I'm trying to say is, I wonder if the 2 new characters, this one and the Regent, are more synergizing with other players than the first 3 characters, because in Slay the Spire 1 there was no allies anyway. Could be like that, because this one sounds like it's a really good one for if I were playing with someone else now, like say an Ironclad, and the Ironclad was like doing vulnerable all the time, or if I played with a Silent that was doing weak, or both even, in a 3-player game, then this would be super good, right? So yeah, just thinking a little bit game design wise here. But anyway, Rattle, also did 7. It's an additional time for each other time he has attacked this turn. Okay, we haven't seen this one before. If you have this one, you really want those, you know, 0 cost cards where Osti will attack, right? Or cheap ones. You can do multiple in the same round. But I like the Scourge. I like a little bit of Doom and then draw a card. That seems like it's always good. You know, it's never a bad thing. Oh, I've seen this before. I think this was in the last stream as well, where the legends are true, and we find a map, spoils map, or we can move out and lose HP, but get a potion. So this is a curse basically, or it's a quest card. So it's in your hand or in your deck. You can't play it until we get to the second act or the next act from where you find it, and then it's gonna mark a spot where we get 600 gold. So, you know, getting 600 gold is so nice. You know, if you can get a shop after that. So it's in the next act. So it's like the punishment is that until that time you're running around with a curse basically. Haha. When you draw an ethereal card, draw a card. Yeah. Fly. This is the Scourge. Yeah. Waste. Spire. Oh well, here we have one where it deals 7 damage, apply 1 vulnerable, so we can do that ourselves, of course, as well. This is 13 damage, permanently increase this card's damage by 3. Oh, permanently. So every time you play it, yeah. So it's a 30, it's a 213, then it's a 216. So on. Prolong. Next turn, gain block equal to current block. I had this before in other characters. Scarab can be super good if you have like, I mean, if you have. Like the card we had earlier with all the block. Like if we played that one, we got like 26 block, and then we played Prolong, we would have gotten 26 block the next turn as well. That's like super OP, but it needs sort of setup. I mean, you can play 2 block cards, get 10, then play this, then you have 10 next turn. You don't need to play 10. Oh, I actually like that. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe you should take it. You could, of course, remove a strike. I mean, vulnerable is nice as well because Osti is doing like normal attacks, right? He's doing, you know, melee attacks or whatever, slaps. So, you know, the vulnerable will apply its attacks, I would assume. It says Osti deals 6 damage, but I mean it's an attack card that triggers it, so I would assume, I think this triggers on vulnerable. Because I played a lot of Defect today, and basically, you know, if the lightning or whatever you have from your orb strike, that doesn't count, that doesn't care for vulnerability. So yeah, let's do Prolong and Fear. It's fun to try out new cards as well, since we haven't seen Fear before. And it's Elite time. It's the bird again. Okay, let's see if we can do, you know, lower it into the ground like we did last time. Fear. Oh, now we have the stupid map. So it's like having a curse basically. And yeah, we're gonna take some damage. Not a great start here, and it's apply 1 vulnerable, so it's like pointless. I mean, it's 7 damage though. And if we don't play it, we lose it, so yeah. So now we have this one. Let's draw something good. Okay, we get to defend. So if we do this, we get 9 block at the start of our next turn. I think we have to do it because he's just gonna keep attacking. I know this guy. He is not letting go here. Yeah, so now it's up to 18. Let's apply some doom to him. Can use the wisp now. Yeah, I think we need to attack him a little bit. I like playing defense, but can't keep doing that too much because he's just, you know, I think he's increasing strength. No, he's not. Maybe I feel like he's just getting worse as the game goes, though. Okay, so now we want some vulnerability on him. But we don't want to take 18, so we'll have our good friend Osti take some of it. Uh, 20. Yeah, we need better. Our deck is so bad. That's the thing. We don't have any good like damage dealers or anything, right? So far, we have the Doom stuff, but like I feel like it's maybe a little bit weak so far for us. Like, yeah, you need to combo it with damage. So I think we can get him there, right? But then again, he gets to do his thing. Like, okay, we can do it this way. So now he's dying, but he's doing 22 first. Yeah. Fish oil, strength and dexterity. This one, so we don't get combats in question mark groups. This doesn't feel that important, but I kind of like it because I like to get the events when I go through a question mark room. I don't want to have a normal combat. We have so many of those anyway. The Reap is the 327. It does retain, so you can like wait, I guess, and use it at the right time. I feel like it's like a later game card though, because you want to have more energy and so on. How does it upgrade? More damage, okay. So Osti deals 7. I think we'll grab another Fear. It's not that big of an up. Let's you know what, let's pick up Reap. Like, I don't know how long we're gonna make it, but let's just hope, like, if we find some way. I mean, we do have the wisps, or 1. If we find like more wisps, or we upgrade this one and so on, then the 3 cost is not that scary anymore. So that's my thinking, at least. So we can do, well, this vulnerable and smash. Some block. Draw a card. Yeah, 27, there we go. So it paid off. I felt that last fight we had, before we got that card, I felt like we don't have, like we have these little strikes and like Osti's doing 9 or whatever, like we need something, we need a smash, we need a finisher card, right? The Necromastery, summon 5, whenever Osti loses HP, all enemies lose that much as... Oh wow! That's great. Like if he's constantly dying and so on, you boost him a little bit and then he dies, like, yeah. And it's a power, so you have to play it, of course. Death Store, 6 block. If you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. Okay, this one is amazing. Yeah, I love this one. 7 block and then it's 2 more times, so it's 21 block for 1. Oh, is it? Yeah, because if we apply Doom and then we play this one, then we get 2 more times, so it's an 118 in block. Nice. Let's rest, I think, because yeah. By now we've seen that like this character is a lot more squishy than maybe I'm used to from other characters, which makes sense because it's a little skeleton that you know, has a pet. So necromancers are usually not tanks. So we oh, it's this jungle maze adventure. In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers looking down and gesturing at a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. As an experienced adventurer yourself, it's clear this maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. It would be easier if you work together, but then you will have to split the loot. Oh, so we get more money if we go alone, but we lose HP. Yeah, I don't want to lose HP. Oh. Yeah, so we go together and we split up the loot, right? Yeah. Cool, cool. Still 53 gold from, yeah. Okay, Akabek. I don't really understand the Vigor thing. So at the start of each combat, you gain 8 Vigor. And Vigor says your next attack deals additional damage. So basically, it's like just like, couldn't it just say your first attack of a combat is +8? Unless there's some other things that combos with this. I don't know, like double your Vigor. I don't know. From what I've seen so far of it, like Vigor, I think it's only on that item that I've seen the Vigor effect. Maybe maybe the Regent or someone has, you know, cards for Vigor that I haven't seen. I don't know. Brain Leech again. So I like to do this. The card can summon 3, exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. Deal 13 damage, apply 21 doom and 1 weak to all enemies. That's pretty cool. That is really like you're sitting behind your block, right? And then you're applying doom and you weak them. And then 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. Are a lot of our cards... We have 1, we have the Fear. I guess you could combo that as well then. Huh. Yeah, I think I like this one. 21 doom and 1 weak. All enemies. I mean, against three smaller guys, you know. They're about to attack. They all get weak. 21 doom. Sounds good. Oh, it's a shop. An extra shop. That's nice. Oh, I love this one. I had this one earlier today when I played, and it's so cool. I had it with the defect. It's so cool. At the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increase this damage by 5. And it's actually animated. So the first round you play this, or like after you play this, a small little rock comes hitting the enemies. Then it gets 5 more damage. A bigger rock comes. If you keep going, it's like a huge boulder that smashes the enemies. It's so cool that he did all these animations just for this card. And I played it with the defect, with a full-on power build. So this was perfect. So, well, I really want to play the more defect on stream as well. I might do that next stream. But yeah, it's fun to check out these new characters. So whenever you draw, I haven't even played defect in Slay the Spire 2 on stream. That was Slay the Spire 1, the stream I did a week ago. Preparation for this one coming out. Then I played Deep. So yeah, so I absolutely have to do that. But there's so much I wanna do in this game. Here's the Melancholy again. I like that a lot. We can do that. Plus remove a strike. Yeah, I'm not even gonna think about it too much. Because I want to stay alive, so I need good blocks. And that one really can help us survive. No, let's not. Like, you should do elite because he gave you relics and all that, but I want to survive right now. Tablet of Truth. I haven't seen this before. You defeat a pair of guardian kin and make your way into a protected vault. Inside is a tablet with familiar inscriptions. Your intuition tells you that this language can be deciphered rather easily. However, once you begin deciphering, you'll be locked in. The tablet gives off a soothing energy and you can smash it to receive its healing energies instead. So we can lose 3 max HP to upgrade a card, a random card, or we can heal. I just healed at the rest site, so we'll do this. 3 max HP is kind of bad, but... So it upgraded Scourge. Oh, that's not bad, you know. 16 Doom, draw 2 cards. Oh, it keeps going. As you begin deciphering the tablet, the kin's mantra speaks to you. The truth is everything. Oh, you can upgrade another random card, but you keep losing max HP. No, like, we are on very low max HP with this character to start off, so that's really scary, right? Wow, these guys should be perfect for Doom. If I had Deathbringer, I don't know the names yet of the cards. If I had Deathbringer now, apply 21 Doom on these. That doesn't matter for this, I think, because it's not losing HP, right? They would just insta-kill them at the end of the turn. Well, we don't have that, sadly. The first attack against them, they only lose 1 HP. Yeah, we'll do this so we get... Oh yeah, we have the Vigor effect, that's why we're doing more damage here. Which doesn't matter because they only lose 1 anyway. So that's a bit sad. But yeah. Okay, apply 16 Doom. So he's gone, right? He just survived. He barely survived. Now we have the... Oh yeah, 3 things died. So now we have the cheap... Okay, let's doom them. And we get blocked because we doomed. Yeah, though that combo is amazing. You doom and then you get a lot of block. So you know, they can do their attacks, but then they're just doomed. I like that one. Let's keep doing more of that. This is funny. Borrow time. Apply 3 doom to yourself, but you gain an energy. So, I mean, 3 doom is not that bad. Like, if we get to 3 HP, we're pretty much dead anyway, I think. Flatten. Osti deals 12 damage. This card costs 0 if Osti has attacked this turn. Oh, wow. This is a good one. You have him attack, and then this is a 0, and then you get 12 more. Another fear. I want this borrowed time, though. Because, again, like, these two. So, borrow time. And Wisp makes it so we can play this one much more, and Reap. This is like our 2 best cards. I don't want to rest for 10 HP. It's kind of wasteful. So let's upgrade. This becomes gain 2. And this becomes... Oh, no. This does not become gain 2. It retains itself. But here we can get 2 energy. So now I wanna find some soul stuff now to get the card draw going, because we have some energy, you know, extra energy basically, like this, you know. So this time it's the same boss again. This time we wanna smash him sooner, but we should apply some doom, of course, as well. And we're not doing this. I'll just do this when I need to, really. Okay, so he's hitting for 18. We block as much as we can. Oh, we should have done this first. That's a misplay. Get that going. That's, you know, we should have done that before we did anything else in this battle, but whatever. So we'll save that. Because that's the wisp exhausts. The other one doesn't exhaust. It's annoying when I don't know the name of the card. The borrow time does not exhaust. So the wisp we wanna really like save for the right time. This one is more like, I mean, we apply doom to ourselves, I guess, but I don't think that's gonna matter too much. Okay, so Death's Door, we want to apply doom before we play this one, if we can. We can draw a card here. And that Scourge draws cards as well. Then we get a lot of block. We already have enough block. That's a really good card. I really like that one. Wait, we can't draw. Huh. This is yeah, we'll just smash him as much as we can then. Okay, Death's Door. This is the one I'm talking about. So good. Let's... We can't apply Doom now. Okay, this is a nice one though. We play this one. We play Death's Door. We're up to 21... Oh, we'll do it even more. 27 block and then prolong. So next turn we start with 27 block. So then we don't need to spend any energy next turn on block. We can just go all in on other stuff, hopefully, if we have them, and all that, of course. Apply Doom, draw card. We don't have... Well, I draw a card. Okay, that's fine. 74. We want to get him down to 150. Of course. 28 now. That's a bit scary. So do we want to, like, we defend, and then the question is, do we want to do this? I think so. We apply 3 Doom to ourselves. But he gets a lot more Doom. I just realized something. So I mean, you can't block Doom. So if we would be at 3 HP, we can't. The only thing we can do is try to kill the enemy before our end of our turn. It doesn't matter though. We would die at the end of our turn anyway. I think we would lose even if the enemy. No, maybe not. I'm not sure if you finish the turn. If you, we'll see. Maybe we'll end up in that situation someday. Yeah. It is not looking great here. I think I might even do this, like it's just strikes, but we have to get him to 150. And... okay, draw a card. Oh, nice! Get that one for the block. We can draw cards here as well. And we can even do reap. There we go. It's almost 150. So close. So he's gonna be stunned next turn. And he's gonna lose his strength. That's the most important thing, I guess, because he's just building up 16 strength. Now we have a lot of block, which we can't use now, I guess, but... So this is enough to stun him. There we do Deathbringer again. He goes to 132. And... yeah, it doesn't matter if we play or not. We just need to survive. Oh, he's not attacking. Okay, then we're fine. We just do this, and that's that. Down in the ground with you. I don't think he goes... the boss doesn't go down. He just vanishes like normal. He didn't get sucked down. Okay. Yeah, we got through the first act finally. Okay, so here we have the end of days. This is cool, at least. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Wow. What? I mean, we just built up like over 100 doom on the boss. If we had this one, we could have just played that. And that would... like, basically this is... okay, so if the boss has 300 health, if you do 150 doom and then you play this, he takes 150 damage and then he dies from the doom. Oh, I like that a lot. And this is Demosne Terror. At the start of your turn, gain 1. Oh, it's a power. Wait, what? It's a power that gets you an energy and draw an additional card. This is amazing. This is gonna be a hard choice. I want this one. The only thing is this is a little bit slow, I guess. Like if you don't get this on your opening hand. Let's see how it upgrades. Oh, it becomes a 2 cost. I mean, if you get this, like say we have, you know, right now we have 20 cards, so I mean we're drawing a little bit as well, but let's say you have 3 hands, this could show up on turn 3. I think I really want this one. I think this is so cool. It's a 2 as well. I mean, this is cool as well. This is so good because it just applies right away. So this is better. This is better against the boss, obviously. This is better against smaller creatures. And to be fair, we meet mostly smaller creatures, but this is good against the elites as well. Like if they have a lot of HP, you just apply... I mean, you can apply like, you know, 30. Like, let's say we play 2 cards. Let's say we do this. If we just play these 2, that's 37 doom. And then we just do 32. This is a 237. So yeah. Alright, Act 2. Before we get into Act 2 though, I need a coffee. I had just had dinner before I started streaming, and I just feel like, you know, the... what's it called in English? I guess it's called food coma. That's what we call it in Swedish. Like after you eat, you just get so tired. I need a coffee. So, and I'll take a little break here, just a few minutes. Get my, you know, my speed coffee machine going, and then I'll be right back. Okay, so let's get back to this here. Let's see if everything is set up. Delay on YouTube is kind of weird because, like, when I'm watching my own, like my stream control page or whatever it's called, my studio on YouTube, then the delay is there. So like, I think that is like, I wonder if that's gotten worse. I remember back in the days, I think people were saying like, oh, there's 2-second delay on YouTube, and on Twitch it's like 0.2 seconds. So like that's why Twitch is so much better for streaming video games or games overall, I guess. Because then the delay isn't that harsh. But on YouTube, like, I don't get it. I don't know. It's like super long. Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, let's get started here. What can we choose between? Oh, we have Pescatara. I love this as well. I mean, I talked about that earlier in the stream. That is so cool how in this game, compared to the first one, you get like different maps, not just different bosses. You get different maps, and depending on which map you get in a certain act, there's different enemies and so on in it, and different events and encounters. And same goes for this setup here, where you meet these, like, I think there's like 5 or 6 of these Eternals or Ancients, or whatever they're called. And depending on which one of those you meet, you get a choice between 3 options, and they have more than 3 options. So like the random, like, you have so much, more content you add. I love it because, like, I prefer that to being like, oh, I always pick this thing because I know it's the best, because this YouTuber showed me that according to this Excel file, they have calculated that this option is the best. At that point I lose interest in the game. Like, I don't care if I get to the highest ascension. If I get it by playing myself, and okay, that's fine, because I'm learning the game. I'm getting better at the game. But I would never go watch like a guide on like how to get to the max ascension and follow exactly these cards is what you should pick. Like, at that point I'd rather just play something else, I mean, that goes for all things. People are different, but like if I play Diablo 4, which I do a lot during sometimes, then I don't watch guides on like how to build your character. I like to find that out myself, because that's the fun of the game for me. Just hitting a button and killing things on screen. What's the fun in that? Like, it's the game behind the game, the deck building, the character building. That's what makes it fun for me. I guess that's a bit of the board gamer in me, right? Okay, anyway, we can pick between the soup, enchant all strikes in your deck with Pescatara's Ember. That means they cost 0 and gain Eternal, so they can't be removed. So you make all your strikes cost 0, but you can't remove them. Like, normally you do want to remove some strikes, right? But you get 0 6s, which in some cases is really good, because you can have effects and cards that, like, oh, draw all your 0 cost cards. Whatever. Like, that's not bad. Or we can go for Toasty Mittens. Sounds nice. It's cold today in Sweden. So at the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. That's super scary. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile. You might exhaust, like, if I pick this one, and I'm just gonna instantly exhaust my good block card and not have it for that combat. So no way. Pumpkin Candle, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but it extinguishes at the start of Act 3. Okay, so this is only for Act 2. That I get 1, yeah, so it helps me get through Act 2, but it doesn't do, then it's gone. But I mean, yeah, I think we'll do it. Not, there's way better options sometimes, but out of those 3, yeah, this will help us get through Act 2. We do have some gold. Like, how early do we want to go for a shop? Oh, yeah, I totally forgot. We have our map, right? our map card. Void's map, 600 gold. Marks it here, so we know we're gonna get 600 gold straight into shop. Nice. So yeah, we'll just go here then, I think. Shop and elite. Sounds good. We do want to kill some more elites. We need more relics. We're gonna make it in the end game. This is a good combo we have going here. We can melancholy, block, and get more energy, block, and then prolong. So we get 23 block now, which we don't need as much, I guess. But then we also get 23 block. Oh, he doesn't even attack this round. We get 23 for the next round. He's gonna steal the borrowed time. I don't want him to do that. It's because it's upgraded. I think he always picks like your best cards, like your upgraded cards, it seems like. We are not gonna lose that. We need to smash him before 4 rounds, and then he tries to escape. Draw a card. Okay, now we have a lot of block in our hand. And Doom is not gonna help us so that much here. I guess, I mean, but we need to, you know, smash him. I mean, of course Doom helps, because, like, if we can get him down to 16 now. Doom does help. I already forgot that we picked up this card. So, time's up. Deal damage equal to the enemy's Doom. That is great, and no, we can't combo it with anything else right now though, sadly. But we can do 16 damage at least. Okay, Melancholy is back. This is 27 though, so it's 30. 43, that's not enough. Unless we do this. But he will still do 50. He will still attack us though. So I think we'll block. And we just apply Doom and Weak. Because we still have 2 more turns to kill him before he escapes. So it's like, it's fine. We don't need to rush that. So now he's gonna escape at the end of the turn. Wait, is he not gonna escape before the Doom? I don't know the interaction here. I don't want him to steal our card. Can we stop him? We can do 27, 8. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be up to the... Is the Doom gonna hit first, or is he gonna escape first? He just escaped. Okay, so that's the downside of Doom. So, if we had played attack cards instead of Doom... I've never had him escape before with any character I met him with. So that was a first, and that is because of Doom, because we're spending energy to apply Doom instead of doing damage. Which can work great against most enemies. But against the guy that's escaping after a certain time... Yeah, we lost our good card. Okay, so I haven't seen before. Attack, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Oh, that was then it's something special. It retains itself though. That's a nice little bonus. And this is vulnerable and weak or twice as effective against the enemy for the next 3 turns. We could play this one, I guess. And then like apply weak or vulnerable or both. And it would be twice as effective. It's the only one I think out of these 3 that I'm interested in, but also I might skip because I don't want to get too big of a deck. Well, okay, let's take it. We are going to lose 1 card because we're going to get rid of the treasure map. So we can take that, I guess. A colossal flower. There's a colossal flower growing atop a mountain of bones. As its color shifting petals pulsate, you sense there is a powerful cluster of pollen in the center, but the undulating petals are razor sharp and unpredictable. You could grab some of the golden nectar, but reaching the prize in the center is so tempting. We can just take some nectar, which is 35 gold, or we can reach deeper, but we lose 5 HP. This is probably one of those. There's other like these, like, oh, how far do you want to go? And we're kind of low on HP. Are we going to heal anytime soon? Plan is to go for the elite, so I'm just gonna grab the gold. I'm playing a little bit more safe than I usually do. Or like, if I were playing the Ironclad, it would be different because I know I can heal a bunch. Or if I had like relics that heals and so on. Right now, I don't know. We might not make it through Act 2, you know, so. Let's summon. Like right now, we're gonna take 7 damage, and there's nothing we can do about it. I don't know. So far I like this character a lot. I like the interactions with it, but it's also kind of hard. I think this whole Doom thing, it's like I have to get into the mindset of how to use it and how to use it in a good way. So we can block. And we can do 21 damage. Because that's his Doom, we can use that. And I think we'll do that. Like, we really want to do 11 now because it stuns him. Again, one of those situations where Doom is nice, but it's it doesn't trigger things like, you know, if he gets stunned at a certain level or whatever. So I find it a little bit tricky. And here we can defend a bunch, and now he's gonna get sucked into the ground. It's really cool. Block potion is good for us. So, Scourge, capture spirit. Enemy loses 3 HP, add 3 souls into your draw. I think we need souls now, because we have some extra energy, but we need card draw. Defy is gain 6 block, apply a weak. I like capture spirit here. And I haven't even, you know, interacted at all with the soul cards till now. Haha. What can we get here? 4 block, draw card. Summoning cards. I would like more Doom things, I think. I also want to remove strikes. Seems important. So yeah, I don't think we pick up. I mean, we're gonna get. The thing is, we know we're gonna get 600 gold soon. If we survive that long. And then we can buy a lot of things in the shop. So. And we have 39 health. I'm not gonna do the elite. Like, I'm too scared. I know it's tactically smart, but like, I don't want to lose the round or the run. I'm having a great time with this guy here. I want to see where it goes. Like, what can we do with him? Yeah, we don't have that many things to do here on this round, sadly. A weak isn't bad. Oh yeah, we can do this so weak is more effective. So they get... Wait, what? Oh, it's only for the guy we hit. Yeah, it's not for everyone. It's the one we hit. That enemy has double weak, or like double effectiveness of weak. So I guess, yeah, his attacks will do 50% less damage, I assume. It still says 25, but then debilitate, debilitate says that weak is twice as effective. Okay, so I was thinking it would affect everyone. I don't know why, but it didn't. Defend, and we can just get 5 defense next turn, I guess. Katata fish over here is really nasty. Just smashes a lot. Like, oh, he got sucked in, but it doesn't matter. Like, well, it comes back next turn, so it did matter, I guess. But then the Doom, I guess the Doom is gone because it's a new summon that shows up, I would assume. So vulnerable again, nice for the extra damage. So we do bodyguard first. So we strike. I just realized something pretty cool with this capture spirit. It says enemy loses 3 HP. It's a skill, it's not an attack. So like if the enemy has armor or whatever, it will still lose 3 HP, I think. Like that can override. And like if they have thorns, like I like those effects that get around that. Anyway, it's time for, oh, this Melancholy is actually really easy to get cheap here because I think the summon counts. The minion, if we keep killing the minion. So we need some defense. Then we can apply more doom here. And we just need, yeah, we can do this then. So we're done, but we do take some damage, right? A little bit. Grey Warden is upgraded already. Gain 10 block. Add a Soul Plus into your draw pile. Oh, it's because it's upgraded. So the Soul Plus is 0, draw 3 cards. I like that. Or an upgraded Scourge. I like that as well. We have a lot of block stuff, I think. But I like this one for getting more souls so we can, you know, go through our deck. We really need draw. This is an interesting one. So this one is sleeping, and he's sleeping for 3 turns. It would be perfect if we can apply Doom to him, and that doesn't wake him up, because he only wakes up by losing HP 3 times. I think that's a situation where Doom could be super cool. We can't do 35 right away. That's 14. So I think we should just kill this. I kind of like this Reap card as well. Oh, why you didn't? What? What's up with my math? Did I just math wrong? Oh yeah, I did math wrong because of the Akabeko. So our first attack did 8 more, but the second one didn't have that. Okay, I messed up. Let's see if this can help us. Yeah. This Neurosurge. Gain 3 energy, draw 2 cards at the start of your turn, apply 3 doom to yourself. So like, this is super scary because we get doom to ourselves, but I mean, if we can stop this guy, it save 15 damage, right? So we can't. Wow. We drew 2 cards, nothing helps us. Okay, we'll do the block potion. And yeah, now we have too much defense instead. Yeah, I mean, it's like all card games. You gotta draw the cards in the right order. Doesn't matter if you have good cards if you don't get them. So he's stunned. I think I'll just do a defense round then. So this is 10 block and we get a Soul Plus into the draw pile. This is 13 block, and then we prolong, so we have 23 block going into the next round as well. I really like that prolong card. Okay, so now we have the soul, so we can draw cards like that. We also have the wisp, which will help us. Okay, 21 doom to all, like that. We can't do that much. We can, of course, get more souls. Like, he's dead after he acted. Like, we don't need to do anything about him. Like, we need to get this guy to 21. So we'll just save the wisp then. We can't get him there anyway. Okay, so now the big worm beetle wakes up. And we have a lot of card draw with the souls. I want to find another combo with the souls. I saw one earlier, right? Where we got like damage based on the number of cards in our exhaust pile. Then we can have the souls for that. It would be super cool. Fly Doom over here. Draw more cards. Draw even more cards. We can do 37 to him, which is not enough. Yeah, we're weak as well. I guess Osti can't get like negative effects on him, like weak or whatever. Seems like he's, you know, that's great. But sadly we can't like get him to attack right now. We don't have the right card. What does he need? He needs 12. We also need to block. Like, we don't want to take all this damage. We can wisp. And I guess we do this. So we get more souls. I feel like we're drawing a little bit bad right now, if I'm gonna be whiny. We're also applying 3 doom to ourselves all the time, so we'll die soon. So we need to do something here. We need to fix this. So let's just draw, let's just keep drawing. We need to find... There we go. Oh, Death's Door counts for that, because we apply 3 doom to ourselves at the start of the turn. That sounds like, you know, that counts as applying doom. That's awesome. So we can get lots of block from dooming ourselves. I did not think about that, but that's really cool. Deathbringer, yes. So he's at 58. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. This one's gone. That's 42. He's gone no matter what. And we have enough block. So yeah. Just unleash here. Now I want to draw the whatever it's called. Time's up. There we go. Gonna do 58 damage. So he's gone. Now we just need to block, but we can do that with Death's Door. That's funny. Like I didn't even think about that synergy. So applying doom to ourselves, like the card that we lost, the card that the little nasty manspreader bug stole from us, that would have been perfect to have now, because we could apply doom to ourselves and then get all the block. Which it's back actually. We have borrowed time here. So if we get borrowed time again, that's an awesome synergy. What is this? So sentry mode. At the start of your turn, add a sweeping gaze into your hand. Sweeping gaze is a 0 that says Osti deals 10 damage to a random enemy. You keep getting those. That's pretty good. That's, you know, for the Osti build. I'm leaning more and more towards this Doom stuff. I'm just enticed by the Doom. So now we can, if we can't apply Doom to the enemy and we want to get the block, we can apply it to ourselves. But here we can apply it to him right away. Now we could use Death's Door. We don't need to block now though, sadly, but yeah. We want to add the souls, because that's awesome, into the draw pile. So then it's just whatever damage we can do. He's super annoying, the Hunter Killer. He's going to like, we're gonna, what's it called? We're gonna lose, I think, strength and dex for every card we play. Is that the guy? I think so. Yeah, because we have the yeah, here we go. We already have it. Tender. Whenever you play a card, you lose 1 strength and 1 dex. That is awful. Melancholy, 13 block, he's doing 21. And the block gets worse as we play. So we play this, I lose dex, and then I play this. And I think I'm just gonna use these, because just drawing through. So, oh, I found the Wisp actually. I was gonna say, so I get back to the... Yeah, we'll just save that. Just want to get through the deck. We can get back to the Melancholy as soon as possible. That's our best card, I think. So we can apply, we can reap, or we can apply... This is retained, so it's nice. He's doing 21 again though. Draw 3. 3 block, draw a card. We have 4. Yeah, we're gonna take some damage. There's no way around it. Do we want to apply? Do we want to do 25 damage or apply 21 doom? Well, it's weak as well, so that's pretty good. It goes down to 15, doing 15 damage now. And then defending is so bad now with 2 block because we're constantly losing dex, and oh, it's so bad. This would be a good enemy to face if we were into the whole Osti build, because Osti doesn't get these negative effects, right? So he could just keep attacking for full. Oh, that was great, because now the weak doubled, like the effect, so he's down to 3. Okay, that was good. That's a good card, actually. I'm starting to realize how good it is to double the effect of vulnerable and weak, of course. So, can we apply... Yes, we can apply Doom. Which means we can do... Death's Door is also super good. And just keep applying Doom, I think. I like that we retain Reap as well. I love that it's like in the card, we don't need to upgrade it to get it. You can just wait for the right time to use it. Oh, time's up. Time is up for him. Because this is 74 damage. I just wish we could do Reap now, that would kill him. But yeah, we don't have the... We don't have the energy. Should have had the... what's it called? We borrowed time now. So he's going to hit us, so let's defend as much as we can. And we'll take some damage, but we survive. Yeah, that's what we want to do. That's like the combo you want to do. You want to build up some Doom, double, like do the effect. Oh, upgraded Reap for 33 damage. Upgraded Fear. Or another borrowed time. I think I almost want, like, it's so expensive though. I'm gonna take the upgraded Reap. As it retains, you know? That's what I'm thinking. We could have 2 retained and then just wait for a moment where we get the stars to align and we can get a bunch of extra energy and we can just do it all at once, basically. Okay, it's time for 600 gold for the treasure map. We'll also get rid of it from our deck, which is nice. Bronze scales, 3 taunts. That's not that exciting. I was hoping for the better. We haven't really found that many relics because we haven't been fighting elites, because I'm scared. But we have 766 gold. We go to the shop. This is gonna be awesome, I hope, unless he fails us. Let's look at the cards. So we have friendship, power, lose 2 strength, gain more. Okay, so we lose 2 strength. Oh, this is an Osti card again. Like, we lose 2 strength, but we gain an energy at the start of the turn. If we have Osti doing all the damage, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's called friendship. Look at the little friendship bracelet with the heart and the skull. Super cute. Okay, defy. 6 block, apply a weak. I like applying weak. I like applying weak. That's hard to say for some reason. Applying doom is nice as well, though. Osti deals 11 damage. I want to play this again and just like do a full Osti build at some point. Oh, look at this berry, 52 damage, but it costs 4. Another finesse. I don't know. Sacred weapon, put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. That could be good, but wait, are we doing... Yeah, I mean, that could just draw a Reap right into our hand. Or yeah, I like this one. We have to have this one. This could be awesome, like the enemy has... Oh, yeah. Okay, the lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. So that's good as well, because it would be like double weak, double vulnerable. The candelabra, at the start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. Not bad. Lava lamp, at the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. Oh, that's tricky. If you take no damage. I think that's a bit late to get. We're like halfway into the game. And the third act is gonna be even harder, so like the chance of us not taking any damage during fights and getting this effect to trigger. It's also upgrading the card rewards. Like, how many more cards are we gonna get? I think this is good if you get it like in your first shop and you can afford it. Let's, by the way, remove a strike. We have to do that. Speaking of having a huge deck. So we still have 407. We have so much money. So I think the lamp is nice. But also, like, we can't get both of these. I think we'll get the candelabra. It's more utility. So basically, at the start of our second turn, we get 2 more energy, which means we have 6 energy on our second turn. In theory, we could just do 2 reaps, you know, on our second turn. We could be doing, what's the first one? 27. We could be doing 60 damage on turn 2. Let's do that. Potion wise, draw a card. At the start of your next 3 turns, draw 1 additional card. I love these kind of potions, that it's not just affecting right now. You get the bonus for the future. This one... No, I think we'll stop there. Like, we shouldn't... Yeah, we can save some money. There'll be a shop in the third act if we get there. I would love to fight an elite, but we have 21 life. Don't want to be stupid. Let's rest. These are the fewest elites I ever fought in Act 1 and 2. So that says something about how I'm doing with this character so far. I'm just trying to survive. Oh, I don't think I've seen this before. Might. I don't think I've seen this enemy before. That's cool. I think there's like still around 10 enemies I haven't seen in the game. So he's gonna give me status. Yeah, okay. Attacking for 4. That's not much. So secret weapon. Draw card. We have the good Reap already. Are we just gonna smash him? I think so. Oh, we can Draw first. We got the worst reap. Yeah, let's just smash him. 41 damage. Oh, we have thorns as well. We did get the thorns things. We did take damage there as well. Oh, he gave us toxic at the end of your turn. I haven't seen this before. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 5 damage. Oh, that's nasty. But we can do... Yeah, so now we have 6 energy on turn 2. That's so good. We can do some really good stuff here. We can apply Doom to both of them, which means he's gone. We can Death Store for blocking. We can defend. Yeah, he'll lose HP. We add the souls. And we can also play one of these toxics, so we don't have to take that damage, so we're fine. Yeah, so this is going well, but interesting with new enemies, the effects on them are, you know, a lot of enemies give you status cards, but these ones are nasty since they give you damage. So I think we can, let's see. We just smash him for 27. Not enough. Either we need to block, like we need to get rid of these effects, I think, because he's only doing 4. It doesn't matter which one we play really. It's 5 or 5. So this is 14, so we're fine. We don't need to defend anymore. We can boost up Osti and we can do a little attack there. Draw some cards. I love these soul cards. Just draw cards. This is the best thing there is in card games. So I think we can just get rid of him now, right? Yeah. There we go. Liquid bronze, we can get 3 more thorns. Another Death's Door. It's not a bad idea though. Like, more defense, in a sense. This is not that exciting, just 13 damage. This is another Scourge, which is good, I guess. I think we do Death's Door. Again, I am playing so different here from what I usually do. I don't know, maybe that's a bad thing, but like I'm really trying to stay alive so I can experience this character as much as possible as we go. This is kind of bad starting hand here. Can reap for 35. I think that's worth it. Do we combine? Yeah, he's doing 15 damage. It's better we just get rid of this guy. So secret weapons we can pick up. Oh yeah, times up is an attack card as well. That's also great. We can pick up times up. Not right now, but we can pick up Reap now. And I don't even care about applying Doom on these guys because like they... Yeah. It's nice having so much energy on turn 2. Yeah. Sikkim. Osti deals 5 damage whenever Osti hits this enemy this turn, summon 2. Okay, so he gets health by hitting them for that turn. An upgraded Scourge. Yeah, let's do an upgraded Scourge. So we have double upgraded Scourge. And we have double Death's Door. That's not upgraded, but like those two combos so well together. Tea Master. Oh yeah, we can buy some Bone Tea. At the start of the next combat, upgrade your starting hand, or Ember Tea. At the start of the next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. Or we can get Dazed. Yeah. Wait. Next combat is the boss. So upgrading our starting hand, that seems fine. And now we're going to rest. And it's crab time. Crab people up here. So this one, if you haven't seen it before, he's, you know, has 2 claws. Depending on, like, now we're facing this claw, it only does 3 damage. The one that's hitting us from the back has 50% more damage. So it's normally 9, it seems, but it's 18 right now. But we can turn by playing a card, like, facing him. So what do we do? I guess we apply Doom and Weak, that's great. We should be facing the left since he's doing more damage regardless. But then we do Death's Door for the block. Get 21 block. And then we play Grey Warden to get 10 more blocks. We have 31, which is way overkill, but then we do Prolong. And we get block equal to our current block next turn. Next turn we start with 31 block. I love that effect, so good. Maybe should I... Yeah, we could have... Yeah, let's do the Thorn thing. Okay, so now we have 31 block. We get Melancholy. We don't need that right now. We can Reap instead then. Wait, they also have, when one of the crab arms die, the other one gets 5 strength and 99 block. You wanna be ready for that. Let's apply Doom. Alright, so we can double Reap. That seems good. If we apply some Doom to ourselves, it's fine. Let's double Reap over here. And Soul, draw cards. What do we have left here? We have only Fear and Debilitate. We have Times Up. The Times Up would be 42. We can draw a card though. I think we'll save Secret Weapon then. I think, yeah, we'll Times Up here. That's 42. We want to be turned this way because he's doing damage, he's not. So I guess we... Or are we picking up? Oh. No, we're not picking that up. So let's Unleash. Yeah, Unleash is better than a Strike. So he's just doing 12 and we can block. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I really needed that coffee. That felt great. My mind is starting to come back to me. So I can do the math. Okay, now we need to turn the other way. We need to get some block if possible. I don't think we can really. Yeah, we can turn at least with that. Like we could end up in a situation where if you have cards like do to all the enemies, whatever, like you're not turning. That would be terrible if you had. But you know what? We can do this. We can do this. Draw a card, and then we draw cards for 2 more turns, or 3 more turns. We got Reap. We could kill him. Oh yeah, then we should. Yeah, we should, because he's doing 33 and we don't have block, so of course. No, he's doing 33 anyway, of course. No, he's not even dying. We have 42 Doom to 45. Ugh. This is bad. We're taking... Like, even if we got him to match the Doom, he would still do his 33. That's the problem with Doom. You get 4 block. That doesn't seem like great, but what can we do? And he's getting strength, and there he goes with, yeah. Oh, he took 6 thorns damage. And then it was end of his turn. So the Doom killed him anyway. I forgot about the thorns. Oh, I love it. The thorns did it. 6 thorns is not bad. Nice. Nice. Okay. Hitting for 90. Now he has 99. He got strength and 99 block. Yeah. I guess, you know, theoretically, we could get around block if we just do Doom, right? Because I don't think Doom helps. Like, if he gets to 169 Doom, he dies, right? Even if he has 99. I think that's how it works. I'm pretty sure. But we need some block. We need to think about the long run. Osti can do some damage. And get some block and a soul in there. And we can defend. Oh, now we're not frail anymore. It's annoying when we was, you know, we got so little block from our cards. He's hitting for 19. We'll just reap him. I think we need to, yeah, we need to keep the tempo up. Get some block. Oh, melancholy, nice. And because things died, like I love that when Osti dies, this gets cheaper. So we got the block. Oh yeah. Then we can do prolong. So we start next turn with 17 block. Perfect. Can we draw an attack card? No. We don't have. Yeah, nothing that makes sense. The thorns is kicking in again. So he's only doing 11. We do soul first, draw cards, so we know what we have to work with. This is nice, weak. We can double the effect of the weak, so it goes down to doing, yeah. We could do Death's Door, but we don't even need the... Can we get the prolong back? That would be nice. And draw 2 cards. Oh. Weird that the enemy is on the left. As we still, yeah, we can't draw anymore, so since we can't get prolonged, there's no point in doing that store. We can't do reap. We can only get 1 more energy. We could do this though, borrow time. I think this is worth it to get 3 souls in there, so we can draw through in the next round. I think it makes sense, at least. Now we got prolong. So now we want... Wait, oh, it exhausted. We want times up. We can only do that 1 time. Wish I had another times up, because we could have done 84 damage to him. But okay, we have soul. We can draw cards. We can draw cards. Finesse to draw cards. What can we do with this? We should be able to fix this, right? We can draw an attack. Don't have any attacks to draw. The reap is 33. Wait, do we want to do like vulnerable first? Oh, we can't. Oh, we can draw cards this way though. And this way. Oh, melancholy is back. Love it. So if we reap, he's dead. 100 to 93. Yeah. Wait, is he killing us? No, he's not. But he's, yeah, we got really low on HP. But we beat Act 2. So that's nice. We're doing better now on our third try, I think it is, of the stream, right? So, Devour Life. Whenever you play a soul, summon one. Oh, that's a nice little combo. We play the souls and we boost up Posty. End of Days is amazing, of course. And then Shared Fate, lose 2 strength, enemy loses 2 strength. Now, it's time for End of Days. This would have been so good to have against the boss, right? Because you apply 29 Doom and then you just kill them if they have enough, as much Doom as HP, which he did have, you know, there, Dan. Yeah, really like that one. Now, we have one issue, is that one of our relics gave us extra energy during Act 2, but it's gone now. So we're back to 3. Like at the second turn we have 5 now. The first turn we only have 3. And then third turn we only have 3 and so on. So like playing the End of Days is a little bit trickier. But maybe we can pick up something else like this. Or like if we can upgrade this to gain 2. Like we need to find energy now. Maybe we can get it here from the reward, we'll see. Oh, it's Vatu, okay. Baku, actually. Alright. Fiddle. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. No, that's terrible. That would make the souls useless. Reserved Fog. Remove 5 cards from your deck, add Folly, and Folly is a curse that's innate and eternal, so you can't get rid of it, so you always have that in your starting hand. But removing 5 cards would be sweet. It's like we would not have any base cards anymore, which actually might be a problem, not having any blocks. We have a block here, and our big block, of course, block there. And we have 2 Death's Door for block, I guess. It would be a little bit scary. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it makes sense though. The thing is, we also have the souls, so we draw through our cards so much that like it doesn't matter that much that we have the base cards. And sometimes just playing a normal block could save us. So, or we can go for Music Box. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. Each turn. So if we play... Oh, then we could play a Time's Up and then we get another Time's Up. But it's ethereal, so we can't save it. But we could play 2 Time's Up in this... Yeah. Okay, I like that. I like Music Box. We won't have enough energy, I think, but in theory we could also do like a Reap, get a copy of a Reap and then play Reap again, but then, yeah, I don't know. Huh, interesting. Let's go for shop early on. What we find, we have a decent amount of gold. The Kaka guy. So Time's Up. So this is in effect, right, all the time. First attack we play. So, yeah. I mean, it's always good. It's good like right now. Here's 15 damage and then we get a copy. Oh, we can do 7, yeah, 15 moves because of the Akabeko. Okay, yeah, we can't do that much more now. The ritual is up for him. I don't know. We have a lot of energy, so I guess we just block this. Side Doom. Draw card. Oh, we got Death's Door as well. We don't need that. Ah. Okay, let's have the souls start here. So Deathbringer, Reap, draw cards, the better Reap. We have a bit of issue. Well, we can do weak to him. Soul. I just realized that we've healed up full after the act, obviously, because we're playing on Ascension 0. I got used today to playing on Ascension 2 where that doesn't happen when you get 80%, so yeah, that's nice. Anyway, end of days is here, in the game at least, so 30, this would be 29, that is 66, it's not enough yet to kill him. I want to finish like that though, that would be awesome. Can we block enough? We'll block the best we can here. And then we can prolong. So we start next round with 15 block. That seems decent. Well, it's doing 39, so yeah. Let's draw more cards. Okay. So we can block this, right? 28. Can we do... no, we can't. I wish we had like a 0 cost to do just a little bit of doom on him. Because then Death's Door would trigger. That would be good. I think I saw one of those cards like in an earlier shop or whatever. I mean, we can do Scourge. Yeah, we can do Scourge. Never mind. Then we do Death's Door. Okay, so now we're blocking everything at least. But he's just like, he's just getting worse and worse. We can't draw. Wow, 48. This guy is not kidding. Oh, the only thing we can do is to boot like this. We survive here, but that's about it. Okay, so what can we do? Wait, do we survive if we doom? Yeah. Yeah, we just have to reap here. He's oh yeah, it's over. He's doing 57. Like, we can kill him, but not until he acted. Ah, so boring. I wanted to keep playing. Yeah, I don't see. Well, do we have no, like this doesn't help us. We can do 53 damage to him. But there's no way around this. 29 left. Get him to 22. It's so close. Oh, and he's dead, of course, after he kills us. Oh, we didn't even get to see it. Oh, well, this is tough. It's you know, this game, I think, it's funny because I've seen on Reddit, maybe Facebook, I don't know. I've seen people both say that the game seems easier than the first game and harder than the first game. I think it's harder. I think it's scaled up, which makes sense because, you know, people are better at the game system, so it makes sense to make the second game a bit harder. It's also fun. It's a challenge, but I mean, for the pros, I guess this isn't hard at all. I don't know. Okay, let's do one more. I was considering also trying the Regent because he's also new. But I think, like, we started to get into this guy, getting like this would be learning from the start again. Let's do one more with the Necrobinder here. Let's see if we can get a build going. Maybe we can get a Osti build going. That would be interesting to try. To just like have like we can just like defend and do weak and vulnerable and stuff, and then Osti can do all the main damage. He's also kind of cute. Okay, at the start of elite combats, draw 2 additional cards. Obtain a random relic or transform one of your strikes and one of your defense, but we lose 10 max HP. We have so low max HP. Like, I feel like life is the hardest on this character. With some of the other characters, you can like face tank a bit of stuff, and it's fine. You don't need to rest all the time. With this one, I'm just like resting every rest site I can get, you know. Maybe it's because I'm new to this character and so on, but still. Let's get a random relic. It's a small capsule. Well, no, that was, okay. So we got Ori, I never know how to say this. This was in the first game as well. Orichalcum? I think Orichalcum. So if you end your turn without block, gain 6 block. It's good. Like, if we can't block any other way, or at least we know, like, there's no point in playing 1 block card, because that would get us 5 block. If we don't have any block, we get 6. So then we might be able to do something else, you know. So it's a good one. I think one thing we might do now is to go for elite, because like we need to get a good build going. I think a little bit, but I think we also got a bit unlucky in a sense with we got the relic that boosted us for Act 2, but then was removed. If we got a relic that like was staying, had some kind of power that stayed, which there are a bunch of those, like that would have been better. But yeah, okay. Anyway, where are we? Summon. Oh, there we go. I just made the mistake I just talked about. Like, there's no point in playing 1 defense card because of this relic. I could have played another strike instead. So instantly failed. Now though, we need to play more than 1 defend card, so then it makes sense to play defense. And 13 damage over there, and yeah, we're still gonna take some damage, but Osti will tank it. And now we want to strike, but we only have 1 strike. So, well, we can draw a card. Oh yeah. That's new, that you can draw cards with the slime. It actually does something. So he's doing 11, so yeah, so we're... Oh, this is interesting. This is actually pretty good if we go for an Osti strat. Because if we can boost, if we can have a lot of summon effects, so Osti gets a lot of life, then we can do that instead of playing a block card. So Osti is sort of blocking, right? But he doesn't count for the Orichalcum. So if we play this, he gets boosted. We don't play the defend. We just double strike. And then we get 6 block. And then Osti got, you know, so it was better to boost Osti than to get... Yeah, interesting. And also Unleash becomes better when we boost our friend Osti. Oh, Fortifier, triple your block. This, I would have needed this item in the last round. That would have been great. Okay, Berry, 52 damage, but costs 4. This is hard to play. Especially when you have 3 max energy and no other way to get it. Grey Warden, gain 8 block, add a soul. I mean, souls are good no matter what, I think. Deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. You know, early on, it's a double. You know, it's twice as good as a strike, and then of course also the effect is good. So he's doing 4, which means we don't play defense. We need to get into this mindset here. I find that kind of hard when I play back-to-back runs like I'm doing now. Oftentimes when I'm not streaming, in between rounds, I either take a break or I switch to another character, because that sort of resets my mind, right? Because otherwise I'm sitting here thinking that, oh, I just need to draw my Melancholy card, like, and I don't have it because that was the last round. But I start mixing things up in my mind because I play too much, obviously. But whatever. Okay, let's do the drain power. So we upgrade to... I'm stupid, we don't have any cards in the discard pile. Great. Okay, Bodyguard Unleash. Should have done Bodyguard Unleash first, because then they would be upgraded by now. But you know, that's how it goes. Right, strike and defend doesn't matter. And we can strike, and yeah, I think we don't play any defense. We get 6 and Osti will tank the rest. That's fine. And Bodyguard Unleash. It's a nice little... We didn't even need it, because they would have killed him anyway. So, this is cool. Enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each of its round. This is like poison. I think this was unlocked recently for me. I don't think you're starting him with this. Being in the pool. That's a cool one. That's really good against like a boss. You play it, you throw it at him, you know, right away. Then you have like a many rounds, you know, it's gonna be good damage. Okay, we're not gonna go for Doom now. We're gonna go oh, this is nice. Poke 0-6 for Osti. That if we can combine this with one of those, like Osti deals more damage depending on how many attacks he's done. Starting to build the Osti build. What is this? Sapphire Seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that the consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance, but what if you plant and nourish it? Oh, it's one of these. We can either like eat it or plant it. So if we consume it, we heal 9. We don't need to heal, but we can also upgrade a card, which would be nice. But if we plant it, then we enchant a card with it, and the first time you play this card, you get what? You gain an energy. Oh, the first time in this card. Okay, so it's 1 time per combat. I mean, we're always playing like Bodyguard. There's no matchup where we're like, oh, we're not gonna play Bodyguard. So yeah, I like going for these question marks. It's so much fun. The Tablet of Truth. You defeat a pair of Guardiankin and make your way into a protected vault. Inside is a tablet with familiar inscriptions. Your intuition tells you that this language can be deciphered rather easily. However, once you begin deciphering, you'll be locked in. The tablet gives off a soothing energy, and you can smash it to receive its healing energies instead. It's one of these when you can like push it. So we lose 3 max HP up. Oh yeah, didn't we have this one earlier? I don't like losing max HP with this guy. I don't need to heal. But let's do it 1 time then. We can upgrade a card. Oh, it's a random card. Oh, yeah, of course. So drain power became... Wait, what was the difference? We got 2 more damage and it upgrades 3 random cards in your discard pile instead. We're giving up. I'm not giving up more max HP. That's terrible. So we need to really remember to play it when we have stuff in the discard pile, right? All we can do is a little poke. he actually poked him with the finger. Oh, I love that. We have a strike. I love when they put in like there's so many cards or relics and stuff that have their own little animation. I think that is amazing. Like, you know, I play a lot of Marvel Snap, and one of the things Marvel Snap is really good at is that, well, most cards at least have a really cool animation to them when you play them. But like, there's a lot of card games that doesn't have that. Like, you know, the first, I mean, a lot of good card games, they're good, but like just a little extra on top that you also get a cool animation. We're small, by the way. We got shrunk. So we're blocking 6 anyway, so that's fine. We're not playing. We're not playing defense. And yeah, Osti can take care of this. So Osti's gonna have a lot more of, you know, screen time this run. Last run, I felt like he was just in the background. He didn't do that much. Okay, so we can poke again. I guess why not? Let's just have a bunch of pokes for fun. Let's upgrade something and then do an elite. So, what's the poke? Is it? Oh, it's 9 damage. That's pretty good. This boosts him. This is. I like this. I like this because it's both defensive and offensive to boost Osti's health. And also, again, it's Osti's round, so you're gonna get poked, bird. I poke you in the eye. We're not doing defense, I guess, since we only have 1. That's the rule. Just poke, poke. Oh no, poor Osti. Oh, he's back. You don't need to worry Draco. Draco looks so worried every time Osti goes away. He really likes him. So this is nice now. But maybe we want to do this in a proper order. Like we can do Unleash first, so that Unleash is in here. Then we do this and hope that Unleash gets up. Oh, it didn't. Oh, both the pokes though. Like we could set this up many times to make sure we get the right upgrades. No point in playing one defend. So we're taking some damage because of this sort of, but we're also not taking damage because of it. When we have 2 defense, it's harder. Like, do we want 10 block for 2 cost, or do we want 6 block for 0 cost by not playing them? Bodyguard, oh, extra energy. Oh, that kind of decides it. We'll go for 10 block then. I like that, you know, getting the extra energy from the... Well, it's only one time, right? Upgraded block. Oh, now we have upgraded block. And what do we... Yeah, we still have stuff here that's not upgraded, so let's... I'm starting to like this card that at first I felt very meh. But since it got upgraded randomly, now, and it now upgrades 3 cards, you know. Poke him! Swift Potion is good. Oh, the Regal Pillow is good. Whenever you rest, you heal an additional 15 HP. That's great. Since I felt last run that we were healing, we were resting, but we never got the full HP basically. So that's gonna help a lot. So 8 block, add a soul. I like the souls. Osti is 7 damage, add retain or the doom. Let's stay away from the doom mostly, at least. So yeah, I like the souls. Getting the souls into rotation is really nice. And I don't know if we even heal now. Do we have another heal coming? Yeah, we have another heal coming very soon after one fight. So let's upgrade. Osti could do more damage there, more damage here. I guess if we're always playing the what's it called? Trying to learn the name of the cards. If we always play the drain power, then upgrading a card is not as important. But I mean, it's not gonna be around all the time. So Grey Warden adds a Soul Plus instead. I love that. The Soul Plus drawing 3 cards. We could avoid the enemy and just go this way if you want to, but let's do one enemy. And we get the red mask. It's not terrible. Apply 1 week to all enemies start of turn, or start of combat. So the first round they're weak, so that's a little bit less damage they do. This is perfect. He's doing 4 damage. We don't need to block at all. We want to drain power, but not first because nothing is in our discard pile. So let's strike first, twice, and then we drain power. So now we have upgraded strikes. So in many ways, this setup we're doing now, this build feels a lot more comfortable and like straightforward. Dealing with the Doom stuff is cool, and I think it could be super cool if you really like get into it. But it also feels a lot, you know, hard and risky. I also think as we play this character and beat the game and so on, we're gonna unlock more cards with them, right? There might be cards in there that helps out Doom build that we don't have now. So I think maybe just like focusing Osti now might be the way to go for the first run through. I thought that it was pretty obvious with the silence that like the first run I just went for shivs and there was so many shiv stuff, or like, you know, but then once I beat the game I saw that a lot of the poison stuff was opened up, and so the second time I played it, I played with I love the poison builds on silent, but I couldn't do that in the first run because they were locked. So bodyguard. And it's all about damage now. Let's take out this one that's doing the most damage. A poke. And a poke. I also like keeping Osti alive. Like the last run, it felt like we almost wanted him to die, right? Because we wanted to boost the Melancholy card, but now I prefer to have him alive. Let's see. Yeah, upgrading pokes and unleash is perfect. Like we know it's gonna be these three because the other ones are upgraded. So start with drain power here now. Perfect. Well, I mean he's gonna be dead soon anyway, but you know what I mean. Yeah, we can just poke. Look at that tracker. That's funny. What's this? I've never seen this before. Orobic acid. Add a random attack skill and power into your hand. They're free to play this turn. Oh, it's a potion, yeah. I haven't seen that before. That must be a new unlock for me. What do I get rid of though? I like all of these. Like, this is so cool. Like poison on a boss. Drawing cards is great. Triple block, but maybe triple block then. No. Yeah, well, I mean, we have the souls. We can draw cards that way. Okay, no research. Gain 3. Yeah, it's a power. Oh yeah, you gain 3 energy. Draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, apply 3 doom to yourself. Yeah, we did this earlier, right? Reap again. Reap is good, no matter what, I think. Grey Warden again. No, let's get a Reap. That's good to have one. There's gonna be turns where like perfect to just do a finishing move. Vine Shambler. So Grey Warden is nice blocking, and so we poke, we defend, and then we do this so that we get some upgrades. We didn't need the second defend, but that was a way to upgrade it. Now we don't defend. No, Osti! Come back! Oh, now he did this thing with the Tangled. The attacks cost an additional this turn. So we can just boost Osti and double defend, I guess. Yeah, Osti's gonna survive, you know, that's nice. So more souls. Seems good. So he's doing 12. We already have like we're as soon as we play one, or as soon as we get block from a card, this one is turned off. So then we might as well max out the block so we don't take any damage. Otherwise, it might be better to just take some damage. Here's a Reap for you. I killed him, Osti. You didn't. And then we go. Oh, what's this? This is new for me. Death March. Deal 8 damage. Deal 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. Oh, this goes really well together with all the souls, right? Invoke. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2. This is for our build, though. Yeah, this is for our build. Like a delayed boost to Osti. What does it upgrade to? Summon 3 and gain. Yeah, that is nice. I mean, we know Reap is good to upgrade. We like, you know, but again, like we are upgrading. So let's do Invoke. I feel so much better about this run already. I mean, we'll see what we pick up and all that, but I like that we got the Orichalcum from the start, actually. I mean, I feel like it's better at first. Later on, it's like too weak, probably, to do what I'm doing now. Just rely on it. Okay, so 10 block. 10 block is more than 6. Invoke. Invoke time. Invoke. This is pretty good. Getting in here with 6 energy. And he's starting at 4, sort of, instead of 1. Soul. So, bodyguard. Wait, did we get... Oh, that was the first time we played bodyguard. Okay. We're back to 6 energy. I'm just trying to see if there's any order here. Like we could, if we do, this is already upgraded. So if we do like reap, it doesn't matter. I don't know what I'm thinking about this. This guy is dead. I'm sitting here planning out how to upgrade reap, and it doesn't matter. Oh, this one is good though. Draw a card and the start of your next 3 turns, draw an additional card. We need to use some of these because like. Do we get rid of Fortifier? No, I think Fortifier is a lifesaver. It's gonna be this situation where we're like tripling our block is gonna just save us. Apply Doom. No, we're not doing Scourge now. Reeve, deal 9 damage at a soul. Oh, souls are good though, no matter what. Like, no, I think souls is like you do some souls no matter what build you're doing, because it's always good. Severance, deal 13 damage at a soul. Oh yeah, this is more souls. And 13 damage. So do we want a 1-9 with 1 soul or a 2-13 with 3 souls? I think we go for the cheaper one. We don't have any extra energy or anything. We do want... We want elite or do we want a shop? We have a lot of gold. I think actually we go for the shop. I kind of want to do the elite, but it's a gamble. I mean, you don't know what you get. Here you get to choose at least what you buy. This is funny, we can buy the membership card, so we get 50% discount. And we reenact 1, so it kind of makes sense. A little bit boring right now, but it's super nice next act when we get to a shop and we have 50%. We can heal for 15 when we enter a shop. I feel like we don't enter that many shops during the game. So like... This is great though. I love this one. Start of each combat roll, so like you just start with 2 additional cards. Jackpot, I haven't seen this before. Deal 25 damage, add 3 random 0 energy cards into your hand. That's great. So jackpot, like you play it. Let's say you only have 3 energy. You play this one, you do 25 damage, which is nice, and then you get 3 randoms, so you hope to get like something else you can play, maybe a block or whatever. Oh, here's a vigor card. I talked about this earlier in the stream, that like, can you find vigor somewhere else except for the little relic? Here it is at the start of your turn. It's a power. At the start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. So then like boosting your attack damage. It's always just like your next attack. I don't know how good it is. Another invoke. Oh. Eradicate. An attack retained, deal 11 damage X times. Huh. It's like the lightning channeling on the defect. And it has retain, so you can sit there, save this one, have some other ways to get more energy. Very cool. It's only to... fetch. Sounds fun. Also deal 3 damage. If this is the first time this card has been played this turn, draw a card. So it's a 0-3 where you get to draw a card. I think though like Wisp would be really good. I think we need more energy. I think we'll do that. And then the question is, should we get the bag? Well, now we should. Now it feels really stupid to get the membership card because we should have gotten that first, and I think it's in effect right away. Let's remove a strike. That's always good to do. I think that's that. Yeah, well, saving the rest of the gold. Maybe we should have gotten the membership card. I'm not sure. I want to rest the full HP before the boss, though. This this guy, I don't know. So far, I think I never lost him. I shouldn't say that. That's jinxing it, but he seems to be one of the easier bosses. He doesn't do anything like super nasty. We'll see. Maybe he will. 9 damage coming in. Invoke is nice to get going, though. We can also, I think we'll kill the minions. I don't remember him summoning them again. I'm not sure if he does that. Let's do this and then upgrade those two. And we only take 2 damage. That's pretty good, actually, the red mask here. They were all weak, right? So. Alright. Bodyguard is free, basically, because it gives us an... Oh, we have so much energy because of the invoke. We can reap and all kind of fun stuff now. What is this? 6? Oh no, there's 33. Yeah, so 2 defense is 6 block. Not playing a defense is also 6 block. It's really strange how it can be. Let's go for the big guy with that. And here, split it a little bit. Yeah, when you're frail, this just becomes so much better, right? This is really bad here. This, like, what is this? Yeah, maybe we should have done this right away. I don't know. Let's do this. Add a random attack skill and power into your hand. They're free to play this turn. That could be really fun. Time's up. Okay, no escapes. We can apply some Doom. Okay, so this power, whenever you play a soul, summon one. That's nice, Frosty. This here, we can apply Doom, and then we can deal damage equal to the Doom. So, you know, it was something at least. I think we want as much block as we can get here, though. It sounds like an Ewok or something. Can I think that maybe that's the inspiration? Okay, so invoke again is great. And getting the soul is great because that will boost. Oh, we can kill him actually. That will boost Osti as well. Oh yeah, we still have this, of course. Ah, I didn't think about that. We still have these cards. It's just that, yeah. Okay, so we could just apply the Doom. Oh, he has so much energy, so of course, like, why not? I think we'll just go for the boss now. And I don't know, like 10, yeah, no. We are on Ascension 0, so like we will heal to full after the boss fight, so just need to survive. And poking time. Okay, so soul now will give summon 1. And oak. And then we can do 1 defend then. We do one defend, and then get it upgraded, and then Grey Warden, get another soul plus. Poke. No escape. And strike. He's getting close to the Doom counter. So Soul will also boost Osti. I don't think we invoke now because we are so close, right? So he needs 23 more. 27 seems good. He's doing 12. Yeah, we're all good. Yeah. And we're killing him with Doom, even though we're not playing Doom build. There you go. Oh, he actually got. He went into the ground. The other boss didn't. Different animations. Okay, Seance is transform a card in your draw pile into a soul. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, you can transform in your draw pile. You can transform like a curse or something. Necromaster, summon 5. Whenever Osti loses HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. This one we need for our build. And Devour Life, whenever you play a soul, summon one. That's the one we just had, like from the extra card. But yeah, this is great. This is the power you want to have for this build, right? Because, you know, our friend here tends to lose a lot of life during the run. So if he can do that damage back, then why not? Let's see what we get here. Oh, it's look, Draco. It's the the melting dragon. That's so sad. The dragon's melting. I don't know why. We would share the same paint if you knew what's befallen me. Share the same paint? Not the same pain? He says such malice paints your heart. We would share the same paint if you knew. Is that a typo? Or is it like some kind of joke on paint? Because he's melting? I don't know. That's weird. There is no peace on your path. Take a part of me to ease your burden. Oh yeah, you take a piece of him. Oh, this is so fun. I had this earlier. This is the cutest, weirdest companion you can have. Like when you start playing the game, the first run is scripted, I learned by now. So because I watch other streamers, and like everyone gets the same bosses, the same setups in your first run with the Ironclad. So everyone meets that little birdie, Bird Pip, which is super cute, and you have him as a companion. Earlier today, I picked this one here, and you get this little clump with you in the game. he's super cute, or weird. So we can pick Pale's Flesh. This is also good. You gain an additional energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. So yeah, it's great. Pale's Tooth, remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. Normally I would really like to take this because it's so good. Like you get them back. You don't have them for 5 combats, but then yeah, you get them back upgraded. So you get 5 free upgrades. Thing is though, now we have the whatever it's called that upgrades during our combat. So like I don't think we need it. And this one doubles block gain from cards, from a card, and then he goes to sleep for 2 turns. He actually goes to sleep. You know, I have to take this one just to show you because it's so cute. And you know, doubling, like again, we don't, since we have this one, we don't always play block cards, which actually makes sense. So then like when he's asleep, we can let the Orichalcum do the work, and then when he's awake, he can help us block. I think actually this is a good combo with these two. But he's also super cute. That's kind of why I'm picking him. Shop. We want to shop, so let's go this way. Yeah, look at this. Look at this little guy. He has legs and everything. and then when he falls asleep, he actually, you know, yeah, you're gonna see. It's so funny. I love this that they added these extra things. They could have just had this and just a counter. And when I first got him, like earlier today when I played off stream, right? I just looked at this and I'm like, oh, is there no counter? Like, how are you supposed? And then oh, he's there. I realize he's standing there. You actually see him fall asleep. Oh, he's shrugging. I'm weak for that kind of stuff in games. Upgrading. Oh, yeah. Why is it 20 block? Because of him. Because of him, he doubles the block, right? So it shows on the cards even. So, but we applied weak, so he's doing 0 3 times. That's fine, and he's doing 6. So the Orichalcum will take care of this. We don't need to play block cards. We could play this because we want to get a soul, though. But I think this is a perfect time to just reap here. Take out one guy. No, wait. Oh, it's these guys. You can maximum do 9 damage to them. At the same in one attack. It's a good thing I looked at it because yeah, that is annoying. Okay, so then reap becomes way worse. So then yeah, then Gravekeeper makes sense anyway. Hey, look at this. Now he's defending us. He's standing up. Like he's, you know, a part of the Melting Dragon. So I don't know what that is, but he's standing up. Yeah, so that, because then we can do this, and then we can, at least we can upgrade the defense. So, you know, we did the same amount of damage anyway, and we're still blocking. So yeah. Yeah, Reap and Poke maybe. But Reap is so bad now that it can only take 9. This is 9, so that's perfect. And Poke is only 6. So we'll do this. And we don't play defend. He's sleeping, by the way, in a little puddle. And we don't play, so we get the Orichalcum effect, of course. Ooh, Necromastery would be nice to get going. Boost Osti, which is perfect when we have Unleash. Well, it doesn't matter because you can only take 10 damage. Never mind. Oh, 9. They can only take 9 damage per attack. Okay, Soul. And Soul. I just like drawing as much as I can. Bodyguard is free. Guess we just like, you know, kill this one and the strike, and I don't know, get another soul into the draw pile. And yeah, I overthink it sometimes, but I'd rather do that than do stupid mistakes. So 113, whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw a card, a power. Deal 10 damage, upgrade to, yeah, it's the same that we already have. I'm gonna skip here. I don't want to get, like, I think that might have been a mistake we did in the last run as well. We got too many cards. Oh, it's this guy. I'm not gonna let him steal anything this time. Now I have direct damage instead of just having a bunch of doom. So it's gonna be way easier to take care of him. I think this is nice though. So interesting thing is, up until this point in the game, it's been better to not play the defend for 5 block and just get 6 instead. But since our little buddy here, the Legion, since he's awake, we get 10 from this. So now it makes, oh, it's interesting. So he's kind of sometimes he's counteracting the Orichalcum, but when he's asleep, it's nice to have the Orichalcum. Because now he's gonna go to sleep in his little puddle. What? Oh, and he wants to steal Reeve. Is it too slow maybe to play Necromastery? Because this, we only have 4. I think so. I think it's better to just unleash whatever we can here. Speaking of unleash, well, actually this boosts. Yeah, so this boosts unleash. Yeah, so it does make sense to do it before unleash. He's gonna start flying, take less damage. So you really want to unload the turn that he draws the steals the card, because now he's taking 50% less damage until until he escapes, which can make it tough. But he's gonna do 21 damage, and the thing is, whatever damage he does to Osti is gonna come back at him. So Bodyguard is 7 more damage to him. And we basically don't want to block, because if we block, Osti doesn't take any damage. Huh. So if right now we get the Orichalcum, that's 6. So he's doing 15 damage to Osti, he takes 15 back. If we just poke him and we drain power, he's dead. He's almost dead. Nice. Nice. He only has 4 HP left. Yeah, the first time we got to really use the Necromastery. Are you kidding me? We can't kill him and we have no more attacks. It's fine though, because we have 1 more turn, but it's kind of silly that we can't even kill him. Okay, well in that case, let's just, defend all the damage instead with our little wall. And let's, we'll let Osti do the honors here. Good job, Osti. This fight really felt like we got to use the Necro Summary. Like Osti did most of the damage, and nice. So the build is starting to come together. We got the Reeve back, another Wisp or Flatten. Osti deals 12 damage. This card costs 0 if Osti has attacked this turn. This is what we were looking for. This is what we were looking for, because now we play one of those pokes for 0, and this becomes 0. So we have a 0-12. Nice. I want to upgrade that one as well. What does it upgrade to? I hope it's more damage. It should be, right? Yeah, 16. We can have a 0-16 basically all the time. Because let's say we don't have a poke, we might have Unleash. As long as Osti doesn't attack. Oh, it's the Amalgamator. I'm not gonna read everything now. My voice is like I have a bit of a cough and everything, so I'm just gonna save that. So Combined Strike is remove 2 strikes to get an ultimate strike, so you combine them into a better one, or same for block. I think a lot of times it's kind of worthless for us to play a block, because I like having a 11 block when our Legion is awake is a 22 block for 1. So I think normally most of the time I would go for the attack. But since we have a Legion, I think it makes more sense to do it this way. This seems pretty good. We can upgrade and then do an elite. I mean the shop though. Could get an elite over here. I would like... No, we can't get into that. No, we can't get into there, right? No, because if we go... You can actually, you can draw now, so... If we go this way, we'll end up... Yeah, we don't get an elite in that case. This is 2 elite. I'm feeling pretty strong now. Oh, there's a shop here. I was just gonna say I don't want to skip the shop, but there's a shop before the boss anyway, and then we have more gold. Okay. So we do go this way. Yeah. Oh, it's Wongos. We met him earlier in the previous stream. It's kind of funny. He doesn't want to work here. We can buy stuff. We can pay 100 for a random common relic. We pay 200 to obtain the shovel. The shovel lets us dig at rest sites to get a relic. We could do that instead of upgrading a card. Do it 3 times, but we probably need to heal at some point as well. And we get extra HP when we heal. I mean, it's better to dig than to upgrade a card. Yeah, I think we'll do it. Get the shovel. Okay, so now we have 88 Wongo points. If we get 1912 more, which is about, you know, June maybe, I don't know, how, depending on how much I play this game, then we get the Wongo Customer Appreciation Badge. I look forward to getting that. I wonder if anyone got that already. I don't think so, in 2 days. You have to meet Wongo. I think this is the 3rd time we meet Wongo. So yeah, I don't, you know, it's gonna take a while, I think, before any player gets to see the Wongo Customer Appreciation Badge. Hopefully it's something good. It's not just a meme. It's gonna take forever, but it is counting, so you know. I love that, you know, in a roguelite, having the long-term goal. Like, I don't want to be spoiled on that. Like, I want to get there myself and see what the badge is all about. It's probably going to be just like, oh, you're a member, so you get a discount or something stupid. I don't know. Now we can go digging, though. We have the shovel, so let's find a relic. I don't think I've seen this. Oh, I haven't seen this. This is class specific or character specific because it says at the start of each combat, add 3 souls into your draw pile. So it's specific for the Necromancer, right? Cool. Oh, nice. Unlocking another relic. And I mean, getting 3 souls, for us, it's kind of perfect because we only have 1 card that generates souls. But getting that one, that would be like best in slot if you were doing the whole souls build, right? Okay, elite time. So let's go. Oh, this guy's nasty. I hate this one. It's so annoying. He's like every time he's hit by an attack, you get a dazed into your draw pile. I would like to get this going. Because that's damage to him that is not an attack. When he hits Osti, he's gonna get the same amount of damage back, and that's not attack damage, I don't think. Oh, it's not, because it says when he's hit by an attack, and I met this guy when I played the defect and did damage through my orbs, and that didn't count, right? So we have the new one for us here as well, the flattens. This is 0 if he has attacked this turn, which he sadly can't do. Now I wish I had one of those souls so I can draw more cards. So do we just bodyguard here? I think so, because that... Oh, it gives us an energy as well, so we can do Grey Ward. No, we can do Grey Ward and then... Like right now, Osti is taking 14 damage, or 13 damage, which means he does 13 damage back. Oh, because the Orange Shalcum is gonna trigger. Oh, it's fine, then we're not gonna take any damage, so we can just strike him then. We get the dazed, but okay. It seems good. He's getting all that damage back. And Osti's still here as well, which is nice. That he didn't redo himself. But like a poke now, we do 6, but we... I'd rather do 1 big damage, I guess. But I also would like to defend. 18 is a little bit tough. Let's use our little Legion guy. He can become a wall. And we can poke and attack. We'll do it anyway, even though we get the dazed. It is what it is, but yeah. You can't really not attack him, right? If you want to win the battle. Right, we can invoke, which would be sweet for the next round. Could also add another soul. We have 3, right? Yeah, because of this. So, get 1 more. We'll just strike. When we shuffle, it's gonna be a bit nasty because of all those useless cards we'll get. So maybe we don't want to soul too much, I guess. Because we don't want to, yeah. We'll make sure we can use things, but we have 6 energy. That's the thing. Because of the invoke. So we'll soul. Unleash is really good now. You know what? Let's I wanted to find Hostis cards, but okay. This is 17 though. This is 27. There's no... Well, this is 10 because he's awake. So yeah, just makes sense to play it. And we Potent Strike. Maybe we should do one of... no, we should do this at some point as well. Or like an elite guy. Look at this in lovely hand. We soul and we get even more. Wow. Oh well, at least they're gone, you know, at least they don't go to the discard pile. That's, you know, having a full round where we... Oh well, he killed the Osti, which did damage to him, nice. Can we kill him? Almost. Oh, now I really want to upgrade the Reap, because that would have killed him. It's fine though, it's over. Let's flatten him, why not? Oh, this is awesome. Gain an energy, draw 2 cards. I love this potion. Game piece, whenever you play a power, draw a card. Oh, that's not for our build. We play 1 power. But okay. Reeve, deal 11 damage, add a soul. It's the one we have. Friendship is the one we want, right? Oh, it's a power as well. We lose 2 strength, but then we gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. So this is really like Osti's doing the damage. We're not doing the damage, we lose strength. Or we get this one. I would have probably gone for this one, but we have this funeral. Like we don't want to have too many. We don't need. Let's do friendship. It's cute. What does it upgrade to? Oh, we only lose 1 strength. Okay. It's gonna feel a little bit weird. Play a card that loses our strength, but yeah. Do we need to heal? I think so, because we have another elite coming up. I would love to dig, but you know. We also get a relic here. The strike dummy. Cards containing strike deal 3 additional damage. I don't even think we have... Oh, we have this. Oh, these are 9s now, I guess. 1 9s. I don't think we have anything else. It's strike. It's good for the Ironclad, because that's a bunch of different strikes. But I mean, the 1 9s, I mean, it's not bad. Oh, it's this nasty thing. I hate this one. Okay. Where do we begin? So it's 16 damage coming in. I think we'll just block it all. Poke. And then a poke. And upgrade the poke. I kinda like this upgrade card actually. Nice. Especially if you're doing the souls thing right, because you shuffle through your deck so much that you get those back. So here we go, soul. Now we have 6. So Necromastery for sure. We get to draw a card because it was a power. We can get a lot down now. Like, you need to kill these sort of equally though, because otherwise they just come back. So what if we go for the middle a little bit? Oh yeah, we lose strength because of... Wait, yeah, because we're weak. Yeah, we haven't played the friendship yet. See if we find it. Oh. Oh, Unleash is good now. Unleash is 60. It's so nice that Osti is not affected by things, like weak or whatever. That's great. Okay, so 28 damage coming in. We'll do this. Oh, free flatten. Like it. And a soul. There's friendship. So before we do that, if we're gonna attack, we should do it before this though, because of the strength. We can. He's sleeping though, but this is still worth it, I think. I mean, we can kill one of them. The strikes are still doing 6 damage because of this. I'm like, why is this not debuffed and this is? But yeah. Okay, so we can wisp. I would like to kill this. This is 14. So if we do... No, then we can't reap. I'm stupid. Okay, we do friendship block. We draw... Oh yeah, we draw a card when we play a power card. I didn't think about that. Nice, they just take so much damage because the damage dealt to Osti goes back to them. I love the Necromastery. This is so good. Draw cards. We can... Yeah, we're so bad with the strength and everything. Like Reap is so bad now. It's basically only good if we do it before we do the friendship, right? Well, I mean... 9. Okay. I don't think we can do 36 though, that's the problem. You can do half and a little bit more. But the middle guy, middle part gets to come back. Of the non-human centipede. Alright, bodyguard. And then unleash. Don't have any other attack. Well, we can unleash here. And we can Grave Warden, and we're all... Oh, we have too much defense now, really. I like this little Legionnaire. Oh, there is actually a counter. I didn't think about that. There is a counter when he's sleeping. So you know how long he will be sleeping. Okay, Flatten is great if he has attacked this turn, which he can't do. Ah, Soul, maybe. Bodyguard though, it's nice. This might actually do it. I'm not gonna do all the math. See what happens. Yeah, it did. Yeah, nice. Ostis the hero! Oh, this is nice. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potion. I'll do these on the boss, I guess, or on elite maybe. The book repair. I haven't seen this. Book repair knife. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to doom, heal 3 HP. Is that a power? Well, like a relic? Wow, this is a great doom relic. You get this early, you know. This just shapes your whole run. You just go for doom, just constantly healing. Like you can meet 3 or 4 enemies, the small ones in the beginning, just heal for like 9 or 12. That would really that's really needed, I think, for the Doom build, because I felt with the Doom build that I took way too much damage and I had a hard time staying alive. I mean, it's not going to do anything for us right now, but I love it. That's in the game. Okay, here we go. Summon 5. Exhaust a card from your draw pile. That's good. Dance Macabre. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. No. And another Reap. A Reap is kind of bad now. Yeah, we're going all in on Summon. So we'll do this. Well, it's these guys again, max 9, hard to kill. But because of the red mask, they're doing 0 times 3, 0 times 3, I love it. Okay, so Necromastery, get that going. Bodyguard. Just those two cards together, that combo is amazing. And Friendship, why not? So now we get more energy, we can Soul, and we could Wisp, Invoke, seems good. And they're just gonna hit, yeah, they don't even get through the armor. Red Mask is nice, you know. Like this situation here, 4 of these, if we could kill all of these with the Doom effect. Like I almost want to get like some Doom effect now, some AoE Doom effect, you know, but it's probably too late in the run. Okay, so we can do a Bad Reap. They're doing a bunch of damage, so if we don't do anything, then they will do it to Osti and they will take it. Good block. I mean, they can only take 9. Yeah, reduce damage taken and HP loss. I don't think they can, like, if they attack for 10, I don't think they take more than 9 back from Osti anyway. Now that's not the case, and this guy's gonna take, yeah, he's gonna take 3 times anyway, right? So, yeah. I think I want to block. Like well, I don't take any damage. Let's see. 1625. No, I will take some damage here. So let's just block this. And yeah, Reap is kind of bad. Yeah. Feels weird to play on the small, but it's better to kill one. Now I want well, I say that like, oh, I want Unleash 24 damage, but it doesn't matter. They can only take 9 anyway. I keep forgetting that. Well, I played for what 4 hours soon in the stream, so of course my mind is getting a bit mushy. What do we have here? Do we have something we want to exhaust? I don't mind exhausting a strike, so summon 5, just get rid of a strike. It could actually be good, you know, just clean out the deck during the fight. Some poking maybe? And I guess we unleash, even though it only does 9, but then we can kill him at least. And these are pointless since we get more. No, yeah, because he's sleeping, so we get more from not playing a defense card. This build, or this run, is really fun. I think this is the most fun run I had so far. The Doom stuff was fun, but you know, it's not fun to feel like you're dying all the time. You have no chance of making it. So we'll see how this goes. But so far, this is so much more fun. And I like, you know, Osti is a nice guy. It's nice to get to actually see him do things. Yeah, I mean it's max 9 anyway, so we'll just do stuff here. And bodyguard. It doesn't matter. Okay, Blight Strike, deal 8 damage, apply Doom, yeah. I think the only Doom card I would take now because of this is like an AoE Doom. Another Friendship. Like, why not? If we're losing strength, we're not, you know, like, why not just get... The problem is, I guess, if we have lots of energy, then what are we gonna do with it? Like, if we're not gonna play... Yeah, maybe. Let's skip, let's not take... I wanna find some other cards that really boost Osti. That's what I want to find. I hope to find something else that, like, another attack. Because we've seen the little poke and the smash with the flatten. I want to see if there's other, you know, animations for him. This guy is super annoying when he starts summoning. Let's upgrade some stuff. So we can upgrade Unleash, and then we can upgrade Flatten, and it's 3 cards, right? Yeah. So you know, we'll just no. Let's get Friendship into play, more energy. Then we just upgrade Flatten and Unleash. That's great upgrades. Here comes Katata Fish, which is super annoying. So many cards. The Bodyguard, we get the energy back. I think we're gonna smash him. Still don't have Necromastery in play. That's a bit sad. But let's exhaust the strike, just increases the chance to draw Necromaster as well. Well, it guarantees it now. Or we could add some souls, I guess. Not a bad idea. Yeah, I think we need to block and also add some more souls. So yeah, this is so weird. We lost 2 strength, so I'm like, why is this positive? But I keep forgetting it's the strike dummy. So strike dummy is actually not that bad. I was laughing first when we got it, but like, it's doing some work. Okay, soul. Okay, so I do want to. I see no reason to not just play the souls now. I do want to get Necromaster into play. And to do Flatten, we do Unleash first. Unleash is really good now that he's getting so big. Flatten. Poke and poke. And double strike. I mean, the strikes are decent now. There we go. Nice job, Osti. Just did the damage back. Oh, yeah, we can't. We need to use these. I always forget the potions. So, upgraded Reap. Osti deals 5 damage whenever Osti hits an enemy this turn. Summon 2. I want this. This is apply Doom to all enemies, though. I like the chance of us making it so they die from the Doom. We can heal. I don't know. No, let's go for this is an Osti card. This is one you want to start with, right? Or on a boss, it doesn't matter. But like, you hit an enemy, and then you do other Osti stuff, and then he gets a HP as well. Those chompers. They have artifact, but I don't care really. We're not doing any like vulnerable or anything like, you know, any effects in this game. Necromastery, absolutely. Friendship. That's not a bad start. Now we do take some damage, but you know, at least Osti hits them back. Soul and soul. Oh, I wish we had the power now that like he gets HP for every soul we play. That would be good. Invoke seems good. We can unleash and strike and poke. Taking some damage, but soul. We don't want to get rid of Reeve, I guess. Do we? I think it's fine. I think it's more important to get the health up on Osti. We can Reap. And strike and upgrade the card. Some cards. Unleash, that's nice. This is good for Unleash. Then we just block and poke. And we should be done, right? Yeah, we can just reap. I like fire potion though. But this is pretty fun. The entropic brew is fun. Well, I'll skip it. Undeath. Gain 7 block, add a copy of Discord into your Discord pile. That's a 0-7 block. Pretty good. Pull from below. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. Wait, ethereal, is that... yeah, no. Grave Blast, deal 6 damage, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. No, let's skip. I don't feel like any of those are really our thing. Haha, what can we buy? Landsphere, whenever you enter a question mark room, heal 4 HP. That's pretty good. But I mean, how many of those are we gonna enter? In the third act? Anchor is... I don't know, Anchor and Orange Chalcum is a little bit... Start with 10 block, right? I like this most of the time, but it's only 4 more block than not having it. So I don't think it's worth it. Mystic Lighter. Enchanted attacks deal 9 additional... What is enchanted attacks? I've seen this one before and I never really thought about it. Isn't that enchanted? That it's the purple text? I think it is. Feels like very... Like, how often do you have a bunch of enchanted attacks? Maybe there's some effect. Again, maybe the other guy, the regent, has stuff for that. I don't know. Feels very situational though. Regen potion is pretty good. First attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw piles. Okay. So then you can draw and do it again. Not bad. So if we have this and we have a soul, then we could... I mean, we could do like a double unleash, right? Yeah. Huh. Or like a double cleanse. Double bodyguard. I like it. The first one we play goes to the draw pile. Start of your turn, apply 6 doom to a random enemy. Another wisp is bad. Poke. Oh, deal 7 damage and then retain. It's another Osti activation, so that's good. It's also very cheap because it's on sale. I think we'll take all the Osti stuff that we can find, and I think we'll take Nostalgia. I mean, I don't feel like I have to remove now. Like, the strikes are better than they usually are because of the dummy, so we don't have a huge deck either. So I think we'll do this Nostalgia. And we'll save some money for next time. Hopefully. I mean, it's a crab again. We beat the crab with the Doom. I feel like we're stronger now than we were with the Doom, so you know. I think we'll rest though. Like, I would like to dig, but we could get an artifact or a relic that doesn't even do anything for us. So here we go. Kind of a long run, but I'm taking it fairly slow. Like, this is a new character for me still. I'm learning and all that, so yeah, it's fine. I have no rush. I'm getting a little bit tired, but no, I hope we can finish this. Nostalgia. We get this into play, right? So then the first attack or skill you play is placed on the top of the draw pile. Yeah, it's good to get this into play. And then we even got a soul right away, because we draw a card when we play the power. I didn't even think about that. So we could do... Yeah, we could do a crazy next turn. If we do invoke, it goes to the top of the draw pile. We do soul, get it back. We do invoke again. We're gonna have I mean, we're gonna have +6 on Osti and +6 energy, right? And then we can poke to move. We wanna face this guy because he's doing the most damage. The one behind you gets 50% extra damage. Poke are perfect for that. However, before we forget it, we should do this. So he's poisoned, basically. We'll take 9 HP loss at the end of his turn. Should not forget that. Okay, flatten. Oh yeah, so now we can... This is a great combo. So we can bodyguard. Oh, we should soul as well, by the way. Oh, then we get bodyguard back. Yeah, I instantly forgot. That's amazing. Osti's gonna be so huge this game. Or this fight. Okay, so we can do this. So he's gonna get 2 HP when he hits this claw. So then we flatten for free. He gets 2 HP. Then he can snap. I think we wanna, we wanna face this guy though. So, and he can snap here. We can strike there, and then we face this way before the end. So yeah, we're taking a bit of damage though. Well, Osti is, I guess. But he got 7 back. Wait, why didn't we get the invoke stuff? Wait, well, no, that was turn 2. Yeah. Friendship. I do want to do friendship, but maybe... Are we doing... Yeah, we'll do friendship. We'll do... Unleash. Then soul, we get unleash back. We can do wisp, and we can do cleanse. Just remove that strike. That's also like a reason we don't need to remove as many strikes, you know, because we have the cleanse. I like it. Like we have one card that upgrades during the fight. We have one card that exhausts card. So yeah. Okay, Necromastery, absolutely. So we draw flatten. We don't have a way to activate Osti, sadly, before flatten though. I think it's time to block as well. And then we need to turn to this. And you know, he's doing, let's use this so we're safe. And then let's use this so we get some other potions. Oh, so if we die, we don't die, we get to 30%. Extra strength, and we can draw cards. That's nice. We're gonna have more energy because of the friendship as well, so. Oh, he's asleep. Okay. Okay, so we don't want to soul right away. We want to... we don't have the... Yeah, we do soul. Okay. Alright, so it's bodyguard, it's Sikkim. Then poke and snap, and he just gets more and more health. Great. And I don't think we block. So it's just a strike. Because now, we have the Necromastery in place, so we don't want to block too much. We want to make sure he takes damage, so he hits them back. I think it's invoke. What do we have? Yeah, we don't want to get rid of any of those. So we're not playing cleanse then. Do we want to face this way? Some upgrades. And our little guy is awake, so let's do Grave Warden. And strike. Should remember to do this when we're going to do some attacks, right? This turn is good because we can soul, we have extra energy. Okay, we can do something 2 times. So this is 30 damage. Seems nice. So 30. And then we get it. Oh, we don't get it back because we played something else first. Okay. Right. Anyway. Yeah, we played the souls, right? Okay. So, bodyguard. We want to face to the right when we end the turn. So we can kill this one. Now he's going to get strength and armor or block for that. So we are facing the right all the time. Yeah. So I think our guy is sleeping. That's kind of sad. So I guess we just take. Oh, we don't take it because Osti takes it and he does it back. So it's actually good that we're taking some damage. Yeah. Yeah, that's 20 something damage back. Okay, so flatten. But we can't activate Osti. Oh, we can. We have snap. Yeah. Snap and then flatten becomes free. Nice. Drain power. Can we cleanse now? Yeah, we can cleanse now. For the strike. And we want the block, of course. Well, we want the soul, that's what I meant to say. Don't need the block. He's loading up, he's gonna do 40. Okay, that's nasty. So now it is block time, but our guy is sleeping because we did the block earlier. I'm getting a soul back all the time. I'm like, why do I get another soul? But it's because of the power, right? Whatever it's called. Nostalgia. Yeah, I would just do full block now. And we can even invoke and then just poke. And just, like, we'll survive here. Osti won't survive, but... Oh, he did! He has 3. Okay, my math is off. And he's sleeping now. Okay, nice. We get a little bit of a respite here. We can do bodyguard. And then we get bodyguard back later. We can't draw it now. We can poke, so flatten becomes free. We can drain power, so we upgrade a bit. And like now I don't think we play this, because if we do, he goes to sleep. And we don't need the block. So if we play it, it's only for the soul, but I think it's better to have him awake next turn when the enemy attacks. If he attacks, well, yeah, he is. Well, only 12. So we don't even want to block now. Okay, so bodyguard. Unleash is perfect. And Reeve, and he's dead, right? Yeah, you just end turn and he's dead. No, because he, yeah, we got the 6 blocks, so he didn't do full damage to Osti. It's fine. Let's poke him to death. There we go. Poke you, crab. Look at that, Draco. You poked the crab. Nice job. Okay, eradicate damage thing. Reaper form. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. Oh, that's a cool effect. Wow! If we have this in a doom build with the reap, we do like 32 doom and 32 damage at the same time. As long as you have the energy for it. Oh, that's cool. Spirit of Ash. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. Yeah, so this is one archetype basically, and this is one. We're playing a third. I mean, this could work, but the thing is, we do friendship to lower our strength. So like, I'm skipping those. It feels weird to skip boss cards, but it's not what we need. I mean, we could have taken the one to do the damage, I guess. I'm going all in on Osti. That's the plan. See if it holds until the end. Oh, Vaku. Okay. Fiddle. Start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards, but you can't draw during your turn. This is like so terrible for us because we do the soul thing, right? I don't even know any build that really likes this. Like, most builds like to draw during the turn. The cape, lose 9 max HP, but you get 3 apparitions to your deck. And these are 1-cost skills that exhaust, but you gain 1 intangible. Intangible is amazing. It just makes it so that all the enemy's attacks become 1 that turn. This is super good to stay alive. I mean, I think we're doing decent to stay alive right now. What is this? Lord's Parasol. When you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. I haven't done this one. I never done this one. I had it before. But I mean, it's not that good. Because the thing is, like at this stage, we would get, what is it, like 5, 6 cards? Well, like 8 cards I think the merchant has. Like getting all the relics and potions is just good. Whatever, it doesn't matter what it is. But getting the cards, if you get like 8 cards, I mean, we could get like 4. I don't know. It would be very cool. I'll say so. No, I think it's the cape. Like losing 9 max HP sucks. But these intangible cards are amazing. I guess the only bad thing with them is that they are ethereal, so like you can't save them really. I guess you can't put retain on an ethereal card. I don't know. Yeah, we'll do this. We're very low on health, but we have decent blocking, and we can make Osti very big, which means he blocks a lot. So I have high hopes. I do want to. We also have this, so if we die, we come back. I want to go for campsites because you can dig, right? If we can do some digging, find some relics. Could go 2. Yeah, we could get like 3. Ah, seems good. Oh, these guys are so nasty. I talked about them before, but like, if they hit you, you lose max HP. It's so terrible. Well, we have an apparition, so we don't need to worry at all. That's why these are so good. Like, if you just see them, I played with these before. If you see them, it's just, oh, nice. This round is solved. You don't even... Basically, I was gonna say you don't even need block, but the thing is, we can do this. They just do 1, and then the Orichalcum solves all the block. So, you know, it's so nice. Okay, let's get Nostalgia into play. But let's draw a card, which is Oak. Nice. I mean, we also have this little guy, Legion, so like, he helps us out a lot with blocking. Oh, Necromastery we do want. And we do play Apparition, because like you can't save them anyway. 27 damage seems nice. And do we want... Okay, we can do it this way. We can use the Wisp to snap and kill him, and that lets us keep... Or play Flatten for free. Nice little combo there. It just happened by itself, sort of. So we can soul. Okay, he's doing 14. That's nasty, right? Huh. How do we get around this? Okay, we draw cards. Oh, we have a soul. What am I doing? We have a soul. We don't need to draw cards that way. Come on. I'm getting tired. Okay. So now we can stick him. Can I kill? I still haven't solved the thing though. Can I? Oh yeah, he's 18 now, so it's fine. Now we don't... Yeah, it's fine now. It's all good. And he just becomes... Yeah, he becomes bigger when he pokes, because... because of the Sikkim. So good. Okay, let's get friendship into play. And soul. We can get a lot of block. Then we can cleanse, strike. Yeah, so, we can even, you know, we can finish these guys. They have very low HP, so. Okay, 17 damage. When you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. That's pretty good though as well, because we're playing a lot of souls. And an upgraded a snap though. No, I like this. And when we play a power, we draw a card. Like the 1-cost power. It's one of those like passive damage. It's always good. It just ticks on. Like, doesn't seem that much, but it adds up. Symbiote. Along your travels, you stumble upon a dark, amorphous polyp. You can sense that it's very old and very evil. Approach. Enchant an attack with corrupted. Oh, here we go with enchanting that we talked about earlier. So this is an attack gains deal 50% more damage but lose 2 HP. Not something for us, I think. Kill with fire. You can transform a card. Kill it with fire. You can transform a block, I think. Because the strikes are upgraded by this, so yeah, let's transform a block, see what we get. Like gamble. We got right hand. Oh, it's the Osti card that we had earlier. This is perfect. The 0-cost Osti card. So he deals 4 damage whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more. This returns to our hand from the discard pile. And I mean, we do play... oh, flatten doesn't cost... yeah, maybe it's not that great, but it's an Osti like 0-4. And we can even do the thing where we have a soul. We can play this first, play the soul, get it back, and play it again. No, it goes... Yeah, because then it goes to... It doesn't go to the discard pile, right? But it's kind of destroys, like, messes up with itself, because if we play it first in a round where we have the power active, it never goes to the discard pile, so we can't pull it back by playing a 2-cost card. So it's interesting. But yeah, it was great transform. This is a potion thing. So we can lose the fish oil to upgrade an uncommon attack. Or we can lose fairy in a bottle. Oh, we don't upgrade, we get an upgraded uncommon attack. This is fine, we can lose the fish oil. High 5, Osti deals 13 damage and applies 3 vulnerable to all enemies. Oh, an AoE with Osti. I don't think we've seen that. This is exactly, and the other ones. If Osti is alive, he deals... He deals 12 damage to all enemies, so you gain 12 block. And then, oh, Osti dies, okay. So both of these are new Osti attacks that we haven't seen. And I want to see new Osti attacks. I'm more lenient towards this because applying 3 vulnerable to all enemies, that's super good effect. 3 turns of vulnerable to everyone? I mean, this kills Osti, so this is like bad to play if we build him up a lot. Yeah, we'll do a high 5 with Osti. High 5, funny name. With the hand minion. Right? So, this is the situation. He's not gonna attack, we have an operation. It's kind of sad, like we're just gonna lose it. Okay, let's high 5 and see what you do, buddy. Because we haven't seen this before. Oh, he smacked the ground, okay. Let's just invoke then, get more energy for next turn. Okay, so this is pretty cool. Now we can do what I talked about. Like, he's just 4 damage. We soul. Didn't get it back? Didn't work? Wait, where is it? What? No, no, no. It... Did it go to the Discord? No, I'm stupid. We don't have the power in play. I am getting tired. Okay, we don't have the power in place. It doesn't happen. Yeah, of course. Of course. Oh, wow. Okay, upgrade some stuff. That's good. We upgraded that for the right hand, actually. We're doing like half, you know, good damage. On. Oh, it's this one when you play Soul. Oh, we even drew a Soul. That's perfect. Necromastery, yes. Right hand and poke. We are taking a bunch of damage, I guess. Okay. Apparition, Bodyguard, Friendship, Reeve. Wrong order, I guess. Should have done Reeve first, but whatever. Plus the Friendship lowers our strength, so yeah. Let's see if we soul. Come on, we need to find an Osti card. We have a poke, okay. So then flatten is free. And we can just reap. There we go. And we get upgraded snap. Full aggro. Summon 5 again. Okay, so it's a block summon card. We don't have that. Maybe it's good. I mean, it's 2 costs though. I think I'd rather want another invoke. This is so good. Summon 2 and gain 2 energy. I just like this a lot. Especially if we can upgrade it, but... We want to go to campsites to dig for relics. Oh, the trial, we had this before. This is pretty cool. So we're going to decide here. It's the same trial all the time though. I thought it would be different people, different cases. But yeah, so if we decide that this guy is guilty of murder, we get a curse that is a regret. It's really bad, but like we might be able to exhaust it, right? Or we can go innocent and then we get the shame, which gets us a frail, which I don't really care about because we usually don't play that much block anyway. But this lets us upgrade 2 cards. This gets, yeah, I want the relics. I want the random relics. We got the letter opener. Every time you play 3 skills in a single turn, we always do that basically. Deal 5 damage to all enemies. This is awesome for our build. Nice. Well, maybe we don't. Well, I mean, these are attacks, I guess, but... I mean, these are skills. Isn't the... Wait. Isn't the souls are skills. Yeah. So it's all good. I mean, 5 damage to all enemies isn't that huge, but it's again like 3 damage, you know? And the happy flower is awesome. It's happy, and every 3 turns we gain an energy. It's like, yeah, good RNG there. And then we dig. We got the parrying shield. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, you deal 6 damage to a random enemy, which we do when we do our blocking turns. I mean, a lot of times we let the Orichalcum just do 6 block, but once we do with our little buddy, then we always get over 10 because of him. And then we deal 6 damage to random. Again, another little, you know, do some random damage stuff. I love it. Here we have the Mercury Hourglass. At the start of your turn, speaking of which, here we deal 3 damage to all enemies at the start of our turn. Just these things together, like 5, 6, 3, that is, you know, adding up. The dummy. Oh yes, we can fight the dummy. This is a bit of a, like, we have 3 turns. I've seen this before. Not on stream though, but we have 3 turns to defeat the dummy. He doesn't do anything. But if we don't make any 3 turns, we get nothing. We can like guess on how quickly we can kill him. So he gets more and more HP. But we get better and better rewards. I did this one I met him once, and then I did this, and 300 HP I couldn't do in 3 turns in that with that character at that point. Can we do it now? Get a random relic? I mean, let's say we fight, you know, I don't know. 300, you know, I think we'll do the middle one. Upgrade 2 random cards if we succeed. We'll try this. So, yeah. Need to do 150. I like we did 3 already from our hourglass. That's awesome. Okay, so Necromastery is now useless because I don't think he attacks us. He doesn't do anything. It's like he's not going to take damage back. Friendship, I guess. Like, Nostalgia is good, and I think Friendship is good. Apparition is useless. Yeah, I mean, if we play a soul, yeah, this is okay. Okay, so we basically just set up turn then, first one, and I picked that too quickly because I forget that you draw a card when we play a power card. Okay, anyway. We'll just do as much damage as we possibly can. Yes. It's going faster. We have one more. We have 1 turn to do 109. Okay, the first card we play goes on top. We have no way to draw it anyway. Should have done that. It doesn't matter. I played it in the wrong order, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so we weren't even close. I think most of our damage are building up, I guess. I mean, it depends on which order you get the cards as well. Like, we played 3 power cards on turn 1. Like, we didn't do any damage. Yeah. Alright. We can heal, raise our max HP. I would love that because we lost a bunch of max. We lost 12 max HP during this run. Or we could have this to heal. We don't have that many fights left though, so like this makes way more sense. What else do we have? Apply Doom. This one to add 3 souls, pretty good, but another flatten isn't bad, I guess. This is the, yeah, it's the last shop of the run. We don't need another nostalgia. This is pretty good, just get 2 energy. But I like this because we do this, more HP, and we don't need to spend any time healing. We can just dig. I think we go here. It's more valuable to get a random relic than to get cards from a fight, and we already have a 30 card deck. So we got Bag of Marbles. At the start of each combat, apply one vulnerable to all enemies. This is great. Yeah, like we don't have that many, I guess, but decent. But we have very good relics, I think. There's Red Mask and this together, you know, just all the effects. Get the souls to start off, like it's, yeah, I love it. And we don't need to shop. Yeah, we could add. We don't need to shop, so we'll just go elite and then maybe heal if we have to before the test subject. We'll see. Oh, there's a regret. It's annoying. There's plating. But terrible opening hand. Like, I mean, Invoke is okay. And I guess we do this as well. Poke, poke. So this does 1 HP for each card in your hand. You lose, but we have armor anyway. No, it went through the armor. Okay, we lost one then. Oh, we actually lost it. Like, it didn't even go through Osti. Okay. Maybe that's a curse thing. Soul. This is nice because it activates Flatten. Oh, we had Snap as well. Yes. I don't care about that, but like he's doing 21. But yeah, there's no. But he's sleeping. So there's no. Yeah. Let's exhaust the strike. There's no point in playing this. But we'll take. Yeah. I wish we get the Necro power. That's a lot of times I find that in this game with like powers. It's like if you just get them on your 3rd, 4th draw, like no, that's really tough. Okay, some upgrades. Reap, and we get the right hand back. Oh, this is nice. He's doing 1 damage. That's fine. And Nostalgia Friendship is nice as well. Oh, that was actually bad. We got okay. I didn't think about that. Maybe it's better to not play the soul there, because I know I would. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, let's do this. Now it's okay though. Kind of wish we had a what's it called? Now? I think we invoke twice. We get a great round next round. Sadly, we do take some damage here though. Plated armor is annoying. It just keeps blocking. Haunt is nice to get into play. So we unleash, we poke, we reap and strike, and yeah. Was doing 45 damage. Now I wish I had the intangible, right? Can we kill him? I don't think so. Oh, I should actually play this first for the summon 5. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, we want to play cleanse no matter what, because we get rid of regret, and also this is a block basically, having more HP on Osti. So we got, yeah, we're 15 damage away from killing him. We would have been 10 away if I had played it in the right orders. It wouldn't have changed the outcome. That's at least a bit of comfort. Oh wow, we're gonna need to heal before the boss. But this is over, right? We can just poke, flatten, right hand, there we go. Melancholy shows up. It's not a bad card because, you know, Osti keeps dying anyway. Countdown, start your turn, apply Doom, or not. Oh, okay, upgraded flatten for 16 damage. This is what we take. can do more damage with Osti. Now, do I want to do an elite now? Like, I'm 22. That was just a normal guy. I'm gonna be a coward and go to the shop. Can even pick up a block potion. Why not? And then we heal. Some extra healing, right? Yeah, from the pillow. Alright, 55 HP. Let's go. At least it's a boss that I know now. I mean, the game gets easier in a sense when you played a bunch, because you know what they're going to do. The first phase of him is 100 HP, and he has Enraged, so when we play a skill he gains Strength. So we start off with Necromastery. I'm gonna take it slow, just I wanna win this. Don't wanna do some stupid mistake. So I think we just block here the first attack. Also adds a soul into our draw pile, which is good. And then the question becomes, do we... Yeah, I think we stole... Okay, we found an apparition. That was like... I should have maybe done the soul first, right? Because then I would have known that I didn't need the block. The apparition is... Yeah, that was a bit sad. Let's cleanse. Rid of a strike. You can also do this, like this. Well, this could be a timing thing on him when he switches faces. Yeah, it is what it is. Take some damage from the curse, but... Is the curse innate? Like, we keep drawing it on our... It's not, we just got unlucky. Like, if we don't draw it on our first hand, but we draw Cleanse, we can just get rid of it right away. Never have... yeah. Okay, he's doing 20 and this guy's sleeping, so that's a bit scary. I like to get Haunt into play. And Nostalgia. And then with Soul, he takes some damage. Doing 22. So one block is pointless. Well, if we do a block potion. Then, yeah. Can poke as well, of course. I mean, we have Necromastery for the Haunt, we have Nostalgia. That feels pretty good. He's doing 45 though. Well, we can right hand, that makes flatten 3. We can bodyguard and reap, that gets... Wait, why didn't we get... This card is confusing me. Didn't I just... No, it's here. I played... No, okay, it's fine, it's all fine. Started to mix together effects. Okay, we got him, well Osti got him with the hit back. Which is super sad because now we have a round with intangible and he's not attacking. Okay. Wait, we can't even attack him? Oh, that's weird. I never thought about that before. Like, we can't even do anything now. We can invoke, I guess. Just for fun. That's yeah, I never thought about it. I met him before. I didn't remember that part, that like you get a whole round where he's just not there. You can't even attack him. Okay, he grows another head, and now he's doing painful stabs instead. So if we take damage, we shuffle a wound into our discard pile. Well, we have apparition, so this round we're totally fine. I think that was our last one, right? Yeah. So I don't know about this fight we can make. It will be so sad if we lose. I lost so many times on the last boss in this game. I don't know why. It just keeps happening. Soul. And yeah, we're drawing so bad. Like, what is this? Where's all our good damage cards? Well, we just had them, I guess, when he wasn't here. That's when we had them. Oh well, here we go. So, applying vulnerable is great. So is this. We'll just do this. So halfway down, but you know, he's doing a bunch of damage to us. And now he's doing 10 times 4. Well, it's max block turn then. Can invoke. It's always a good feeling to invoke, because you know, like, next round will be better. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it. I mean, we have this one, so the first time we die, we come back. I think we need to kill him now, though. Like, this phase now. We have a... yeah, we can do it, right? Because we have... yeah. Reap, okay. Now we basically get a turn of waiting for him. No? Now he came back right away. What the... why was that different? I'm confused. Was it different between the first and the second kill? Oh well, we need to do 299 damage without dying. And now he is intangible every other turn, I think. Yeah. I don't know how we'd solve this. I mean, we can draw. Like, attacking this turn is like useless. This is the turn we need to defend, and we don't have any defense cards. Okay, so then it becomes about setup, like friendship, invoke, that setup stuff. Wait, did we have the... no, we didn't have the vulnerable. I mean, we can retain, we can do this. And we can retain... like, Osti's gonna be small because we're gonna take some damage, right? So do we, I think we retain a flatten and don't play it now because it's only doing 1 damage anyway. And now we die, sort of, and then we come back. Now it's doing 45. Now we can hit him. But we're not gonna do 291 damage in 1 turn, I think. We'll try, though. Yeah. Do that. So we can flatten. Actually, should have done that first. I keep forgetting about the Osti thing where he gets the HP when he hits. There's no next turn. So yeah, we got fail so it's so close. And I've been in this situation so many times in this game. I have a fun, great run. I feel like it's going well. I'm not really sure, like, just something's lacking there at the end boss, right? Like damage or it's a bit of RNG, of course, but like I did a few mistakes. I don't think the mistakes I've done in this boss fight though has changed the outcome. Like I think we're talking like 20 damage to something. Or something I could have optimized, but yeah. So close. I like this Osti build a lot though. Like I liked it more than the Doom, even though I think the Doom could be really cool. But I am thinking a little bit that maybe, let's see what we get here. A score thing. Maybe you need other cards that unlocks later on for the Doom build. I don't know. Like the artifact, the relic we found was great for like healing when you kill things with Doom. That would be great if you get that early. And yeah, there's a bit of story here about the land. We got some new relics. Miniature cannon, upgraded attacks, deal 3 additional damage. Nice. Oh, this is nice. Tungsten rod. Whenever you would lose HP, you lose 1 less. It doesn't sound that much, but I mean, against some enemies, it does help a lot. White star. Elites drop an additional rare card reward. Oh, that's good. Right. Well, that was fun. I had really, I didn't make it, and I came so close. It's kind of like the last stream. In the last stream, I was like on the last boss and was so close with the Ironclad. And now, same thing. So I haven't won on stream, I think, yet. But I love this game. It's so much fun. It's just so good. I really love it. I hope you enjoyed or enjoy watching it as well. If you're watching this afterwards, let me know in the comment section all your thoughts and so on. And thank you so much for watching. I am going to end it here. We are up to, what is it? Like almost 5-hour stream, so it's fairly long. I don't want to go longer than that because of my, I want to keep my voice as well. I'll be back tomorrow. The plan tomorrow is to do Manor Lodge, to do a little bit of something else, change it up. And also, we might end the Manor Lodge playthrough tomorrow. We have a few things left we want to do in that game, but it's one of those games where you can play for forever. Like Spire, so I mean I could keep going, but I think it's going to end tomorrow, and then next week I'll do more Spire streams as well. So we'll see. Yeah, hope you had a great one. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll be back soon. And Draco as well. Draco's fallen asleep. Okay, goodbye. Bye.